Boys and girls of the internet, how are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. Matthew Coffee Pot, I have basically finished my coffee. I've been up for hours already today. The wife is at the house today. She's got a birthday party she had to go to, or not only go to, but help organise. So she left the house really early this morning. Half the reason why we can get a bonus Saturday stream on the go. And more importantly, somebody turned on the summer. Holy damn, it's about 7,000 degrees in my house. Or at least it is upstairs in my house where my computer is, because this thing is pumping out heat like a moron. But let's get some World of Warcraft on the go. We have got, I don't think we need to put a day countdown timery thing for 9.1. Timing couldn't be better. Just logged on to WoW 2 minutes ago. Well, there we go. Me too. It's a bit of a lie. I've been logged on my bank character for a while, but we're going to get straight to it. Imagine having 14 GPUs in this weather. I don't want to. I think I would die. In that sort of situation, I think the best thing to do is get some very, very long display cables and sit in a different room, preferably in a different house, preferably in a hot tub, preferably one filled with ice. It's seriously hot already. Koya, how we doing? Welcome. I know we've already said hi today, but how we doing? Good to see you. Now, as you guys know, Saturday bonus streams are quite genuinely bonus streams. They are never really planned, they are never organised, and for the most part, they're considerably more chill. I've decided that I am not going to bust my balls grinding renown on 2 more characters. Why? Because I don't want to. It's relatively simple. I was thinking about this last night in how I'm going to approach this. Having to grind 40 renown on 2 characters between now and patch 9.1 going live, whilst in theory is entirely possible, but there is just way too much other shit I want to get done. So, it's not happening. What it does mean though is we get to focus on putting together a few more tools and bits and pieces for you guys to make sure that everybody is prepared and ready for patch 9.1. There is no need for me to be quite so greedy and totally focus on, my own shit. So, moved out last week because there was no way I could have it next to me in this weather. Yeah, I can imagine that's the case. Hiya, Mr. Sweaty Streamer. Yes, it's hot today. It's definitely hot. Do you know if 2 Battle.net accounts can sync in TSM? I have no idea because I've never tried it. I'm assuming you're asking because you've set up a second account and you've somehow managed to do it on a separate Battle.net account, haven't you? I honestly don't know because I've never done it. Knowing Trade Skill Master, it probably can. I can't really see why it wouldn't be able to, because when you do the account sync thing within TSM, it basically takes a look at Hickons with the raids. How we doing? Good morning, sir. I was lurking in your stream for a little while earlier this morning while I was eating my breakfast. Hope you're good. Welcome everybody. Good to see you all. Check out the emotes. Go on. New sounds. I'm going to be honest with you. I forgot that was even a thing. I forgot I'd put that sound in place. Can you get? You can get Blizzard to merge 2 Battle.net accounts for free. I believe you can. Yes. I'm sure if you've set up your bank character per se, and you've managed to do it on a separate Battle.net account somehow. I don't know how you would have done that. But either way, yes, I think throw a ticket into Blizzard and they can probably just sort it out for you. It's probably not an issue. How are we doing, Hickons? Good morning. Or in your case, probably good afternoon or good evening even. Hickons, how are we doing? How are we looking for 9.1? Are we ready? I saw you were sort of checking out your renown situation. I've personally come to the conclusion that I've got renown 40 on most of my... Not even close. Yeah, it's not like we've only had 8 months to get ready for this or anything, Yeah. So somebody put in a ticket to Blizzard. We need a delay for patch 9.1. We're not ready. We're just not ready. There's not enough hours in the day. No, that is a meme, by the way. If 9.1 turned up tomorrow, I would be a very happy man. A very happy man. You lose a lot of collected items from the second account if you somehow learn to rare mount. I think Joby literally yesterday set up a new like auction house account and has managed to put it on a separate battle.net, so there's probably nothing on it yet, if I remember right. We're gonna get some today. We don't really have a schedule or a plan because, you know, Saturday streams are genuinely, by the nature of them, just a bonus. So we're gonna do a few things today. We're gonna get our Facebook out the way. We're gonna talk everything patch 9.1, genuinely everything. Well, one thing I do need to do is fix my TSM groups as a high priority. Literally because I made a massive boo-boo and fucked everything up the other day. So I need to rectify my issues. I wanted to redo my groups for patch 9.1 anyway, so it kind of is not the end of the world. The TSM one doesn't exist, but the LST one does. Well, there we go. That shows my allegiance, doesn't it, really? But yeah, we're going to get Facebook gaming out of the way because it's nice and quick. We are going to talk everything 9.1, do some fixing of Trade School Master groups. Plus, we need to do a bit of a restock on some of the Crafter's Mark gear that we're going pretty ham on Torin Mill. And we need to try our best to restock and sell some legendaries on Torin Mill as well, because we need more gold. Everybody needs more gold. But one thing I also want to do relatively early on today as well is go through some of the... I posted this thing. Where's it gone? Oh, hang on. Hang on, please hold. Where's it gone? There's the prep sheet list thingy that we did yesterday. I want to go through the... I posted it on Reddit. Let me talk in actual sentences. We posted it on Reddit and it got quite a lot of attention, and there was a lot of questions that popped up in the Reddit that I want to go through a little bit today, because I'm sure if one person has that question, there's probably lots of people that have that question. And so I want to go through some of those and do maybe a quick fire sort of Q&A on anything 9.1 preparation wise. Someone link me their TSM affiliate link. I need to set up my 4.11, so I've got to buy premium. Where's Jack when you need him? Yeah, I don't have a TSM affiliate link, so... yeah, I'm sure if Jack was awake. I don't even think Jack's online. No, Jack's not even out of bed yet. But anyway, yes, this got posted on Reddit yesterday and got quite a bit of traction. So I wanted to do a bit of a Q&A on the questions that popped up on that as well. Now, I know me doing a Q&A live on stream doesn't really help the people that asked the question in the first place on Reddit. But if nothing else, maybe it means that you guys can feel more confident, you know, chipping in and answering some of the questions yourself. Break the news to loved ones. Of course. Patch 9.1 landing at the beginning of July. If I was to pick any month of the year to not have a brand new patch, it would be July. Mainly because that is the one month of the year that my wife gets time off. And so, of course, with it also being summer, it would be nice to do stuff, which all of those plans have gone out of the window. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah. Oops. Summer has been cancelled. Yes, pretty much. You'll be missing this summer. You'll be locked indoors. You'll be playing World of Warcraft. That is a fact. Spitting nothing but facts here. But yeah, let's get that out of the way. Let's get this Facebook gaming stuff sorted real quick. Let people filter in. I try not to do anything, you know, too too... This sounds bad. I try not to do anything too interesting in the first hour of the stream. Mainly because it gives people the opportunity to flood in and filter in. Not everybody gets the Discord notification. Not everybody sees that we're live. Not everybody is part of the notification squad. So things like, you know, actual bits of quote unquote content, I tend to let people have chance to filter in. Bonus XP missions. I want bonus XP missions. These companions wise, we're getting there. We're in low 40s on these dudes right now. But at low 40s, one thing that is definitely happening is that we are not really having any issue completing any of the missions at all. There's barely a single mission that we have like real problems, unless of course all our companions have got no health because they've just come back off a mission. So once you get your companions 40 plus, it starts to get like almost autopilot, which is really nice. I'm still prioritizing anima because why the hell would you not? You see, some of our dudes have not actually got full health, which is a bit of an issue. Am I going to get completely... Typical, right? Just as I say that most of my companions are able to complete the missions, I find 5 that can't complete a mission. Well, there we go. Let's get the big dudes in there then. This is a rare anima token mission, so there we go. There's a little cheeky easy one. Let's get that out there. No. Oh, goddamn game. Come on, you're showing me up. You're making me look a fool. Making me look a fool. There we go. Let's get that out there. Sorry, honey, need to work this summer. Well, that was basically the conversation, right? I was like, wife, 1st of July, you won't see me for a month. If you expect me to have weekends off, that's probably not happening. We're going to be putting in 6-day weeks minimum. Be prepared. You know that week you wanted to go away? Yeah, we're going to have to talk about that. So, yeah, conversations were had. Good morning, good day to make gold. It's a good day to sit inside and not get sunburnt. That is very true. Do you boost the adventure campaign progress to 20 or stay longer at lower levels until the companions are 40 plus? Some people have tried to sort of meta this out and try and work out what's the optimal way. I didn't really find it much of a reason to not do the campaign missions, simply because the more campaign missions you do, the bigger and better rewards you unlock. Now, for the most part, it doesn't really matter if you actually successfully complete the mission, because until your companions are maxed out, they max out at 60, I think. Until they're maxed out, your primary focus is XP anyway. Now, you get the experience regardless of whether you complete that mission or not. Now, there's the natural downside of that. If you don't complete the mission, all your followers are dead and they have to recover their health. But they still get the experience. So it depends what your focus is, really. If your focus is just on leveling the companions as quick as possible, I would probably say just zerg the entire thing. Just get all of the missions unlocked, because then you start getting these 1500 XP missions consistently. Rarely do I send dudes out on a mission that's less than like 1,000 experience now. And you need those, right? When they get to like 40, the amount of experience needed to get to the next level is silly, right? You have to get these dudes out on as many missions as you physically can. If you hang back at like lower levels for the campaign missions, you're probably gatekeeping yourself when it comes to experience. You might make more gold while you do it though, because of course successfully completing the missions is going to give you the caches. Failing missions is obviously not ideal. You want to be winning the missions. But I don't think there's really any way without significant amounts of testing to really say either way, whether zerging the campaign or, you know, holding back on the campaign. I don't think it, long term, I don't think it really matters. I'm just zerging it. If I can complete the campaign mission, I'm doing it. I want to unlock the higher missions, especially because we know when we go into patch 9.1, there are new missions. There are new missions appearing on the mission table that offer new rewards. Some of them were posted in the screenshot Discord channel a few days ago by yours truly. Let me see if I can quickly find them. There are some new, for example, there's this one. We're getting, this is a level 52 mission, meaning that you probably need to be relatively high on the campaign to get these. These are going to be giving you the soul cinders. There's also some more, where are they? Join the Discord, by the way, people, just saying. There are these sorts of things, for example. You're getting, it's another 14, it's a level 49 mission, so the likelihood is that you're not going to unlock this until you've at least done, I don't know what the cutoff is, but I would imagine at least like 10, 15, maybe even 16, 17, 18 of the campaign missions. This, if you complete it, gives you 10,000 bonus experience directly to a companion. That's huge. That's huge. These are going to be really sought after. There's variations of this as well. There's a 10,000 one, there's a 7,500 one. There's like lower level 3,000 ones that probably come at lower missions. For example, here there was a 7,500 one. But the thing to note is they were still 49 missions, meaning that you probably, you know, just do the campaign. Unless there's a really, really good reason to not, I think it's probably safer to just do the campaign missions. Just get them done because they unlock bigger and better rewards. Bigger and better is rarely not good. So my main shows campaign progress 36. Yeah, that sounds a little wrong. That sounds a little wrong. Maybe it counts all the covenants as I swapped it. Oh, yeah, maybe. If you've swapped a couple of times, that's probably why. It caps out at 20 currently. It caps out at 20 currently. I love the fact that my vacation starts when it hits EU. Well, yeah, for those who have the month of July off, which is a relatively common occurrence in Europe, many European countries just basically close for July. Finland absolutely being one of them. Finland just basically turns off for a month in July whilst everybody has 4 weeks off. Which means that from a player's perspective, it's really good, right? That, you know, you just got a whole month. Just play some WoW for a whole month. GG. But it does mean, from my perspective, from a content creation point of view, not that I'm complaining in any way, shape or form, this is quite genuinely the dream job to have, that it does mean that for the entire month of July I'm going to be locked indoors playing video games, which is, like I said, it's not a complaint, it's just, you know, happy wife, happy life, you know, and that gets a little bit difficult sometimes. But let's, I've waffled again for like hours. Let's just get banging these through. Oh, one thing to note as well, regarding anima, I'm very, very easily able with only, my covenant is only, I don't even think it's rank 2 across the board. I genuinely don't even think it's rank 2 across the board. I think I still have, yeah, I'm still 10,000 anima away from even being ranked 2 across the board. So as long as you've unlocked all 4 of them to begin with, it's really not that difficult to maintain an anima positive mission table. It's the one big criticism I've seen by people about the anima table, the mission table, that, oh, it just, you know, just uses all of my anima. Only if you're doing it wrong. prioritize experience, then prioritize anima, and then prioritize all the extra rewards, and you'll win. You'll be absolutely Gucci. What benefit is there of building everything up to 2? There's an achievement you unlock when you do it that increases the amount of anima that you get from all sources. Let me see if I can find what would it be. It's probably expansion features, and it's probably Covenant Sanctums. There's this We Can Rebuild, and there's ranks of this, right? We Can Rebuild is when you unlock rank 1 of all of them and increases the anima rewards. There's 2 more versions of this, so if we scroll down you can see Denying the Drought, unlock rank 2 on all 4 covenants, increases the anima rewards further, and there's even another one somewhere. If we go even further, I don't know where it is, it's on this list somewhere. When you get everything to rank 3, there's another one on top of that. It may not show because I haven't done this one yet, but there's a 3rd version of this as well when you get everything to rank 3. So I have to do it only on one. You got it. Currently, it's a per character. It's a character-based achievement. It's not account-wide. Multiply that by 10 characters, and it kind of becomes a time sink just for missions. Yeah, but if you multiply anything by 10, that's true, right? Just don't, like, an argument cannot start by if you multiply it by 10. That's not a fair argument then. If you do anything 10 times over, it becomes a chore. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but yeah, any argument that starts with just do it 10 times over, I don't really consider it an argument. We need to finish this one really quickly so we can get to the others. This was meant to be a small 30-second intermission that's turned into a let's talk about the mission table for an hour. 1500 experience, we'll go with that one. Do we want skinning cash, or do we want augment runes? Well, I don't really think it matters. 6 augment runes is probably worth more, but it means I need to remember to actually sell them, which I never do. Renowned 47, you get the Elite World Quest anima increase, and at 73, the Ouroboros Quest anima increase. Yes, that's true. In patch 9.1, there are going to be additional ways to increase your anima supply. Also, in Korthia, there's a couple of ways in Korthia to increase your anima rewards as well. If you guys are aware of the new faction called the Archivists Codex, once you've got those guys pretty high up, I want to say tier 4, which is the equivalent of about Revered. There's also then an item you can buy that will increase or give you, I can't remember how much, but a certain amount of anima every time you complete a world quest as well. So there are a couple of animas. The anima drought is going away. There's a lot. These anima tokens that you get by just doing stuff in Korthia, they get thrown at you. The anima drought is going to be less of an issue in 9.1. Every time I start talking about something, I start doing less. So let's fix that problem. One thing I would say though is even if you don't get your Sanctum up to rank 3 across the board, getting your mission table itself up to rank 4 I think is very beneficial. Now the bonuses that you get by leveling up the mission table itself don't sound all that great, but trust me, long term I think they're actually super OP because they heal your troops faster. The missions take less time, meaning you can, in theory, then exponentially increase the amount of missions you can do, especially when your companions start getting high enough that they can just solo missions. Oh boy, it's going to get crazy. This could end up being more valuable to you than even like the Warlords of Draenor mission table eventually. I hope at some point they add caches of anima that you can send to your alts. Yeah, I mean that would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that would be kind of cool. They tend to do it for most other things, right? Why not anima? I mean, you run through Revendreth and there's just, you know, there's big vats of anima just lying about. Why can't we pick those up and send them between characters? Makes sense, right? Cancel scan? Yeah, that's actually a fantastic idea. Actually a fantastic idea. We'll do a cancel scan on Legos and enchants specifically. I'm not cancel scanning everything. Not doing cancel scans on low level gear. That's a crazy person's game. I need to restock some of this low level gear as well. Okay. Looks like it looks like some of the legendary sellers have logged on. You're not running on Sylvanas so much at the moment, or what are your plans for the start of 9.1? When 9.1 kicks in, I'll be back on Sylvanas full time, don't worry. I just don't really have anything to do over there. And the only thing I'm really even attempting to sell on Sylvanas currently is legendaries, of which they're just not really selling. I was cancel scanning and I was doing the auction house thing on Sylvanas a couple of days ago, and I think I sold about 3 legendaries in about 3 hours, so I was like, no, I just can't be bothered. I'll wait till 9.1. Everything's stocked up. I've got loads of every legendary. I've got loads of all the materials. I'm Gucci on Sylvanas. I just need to, you know, wait until there's some people actually playing on the server again. Sold quite a few Legos yesterday. Yeah, I'm sure you probably can. But the amount of time and effort I have to put into it relative to other things I need to be doing, it's not like I need gold on Sylvanas at the moment. Selling some legendaries, sure, it would be nice, but my focus for the most part is Torin Mill at the moment, because I want to get that up to scratch. It's still lagging behind. I've got most of the character leveling done. All of the characters now have the right professions and all have the ability to start crafting legendaries. Now I just need to, you know, churn out some sales. How much are you missing on Torin Mill? Blacksmithing has not started legendaries yet, although my blacksmithing is maxed out. He's ready. He's ready to start crafting. I just haven't. Jewel crafting, I've got rank 2s for both of them unlocked. I would like to get to rank 3s next week. I've got a fair amount of Leystrite ore from before it all went super expensive, so the likelihood is I can do that quite easily. Leatherworking is basically rank 3 across the board, and tailoring is the same. So leatherworking and tailoring is basically done. Blacksmithing is playing serious levels of catch up, and so is jewel crafting. But my blacksmith and jewel crafter on Torin Mill is unlikely to have the renown to be able to get access to the new legendaries anytime soon anyway, so I'm not too concerned about that. TLDR, we're getting there, just not yet. Let's do bonus XP. No bonus XP missions. Gross. And only 1 anima mission. Double gross. Okay. Hang on. I'm not sending just a lonely healer on that mission. I want the healer for something more constructive. Do we see if we can just complete the campaign? I think we do. Big dude, big dude, big dude. Do you need anybody else? Nope, they can do it. Good. Right, off. Oh my god, he's going to end up. It's going to take 25 turns and he's going to end up on 23 health. Is that a guaranteed? I'm sure. That's the skinniest win I think I've ever seen in my life, but sure, okay. 1200 experience? Yeah, go on in. $900 down here. 900 it is. Ha! 900 and it's an upgrade. Oh dear. I could do with getting some gear on some of these dudes before next week as well. 900 and it's an upgrade. Oh my god. Right, stupid game. What's going on here? What level mission is this? Why is it being a dumb? Right, well I guess we're not doing that mission then. Kyrian, you are useless sometimes. Holy smoke. This one's an upgrade as well. Let's give this one a go then. Can't believe I'm getting gear upgrades off the mission table. That shows just how little I don't actually play the game. When you get gear upgrades off your mission table. Come on, this is only a silver dragon. This is not even a gold dragon. This should not be this difficult. Just going to sell all my remaining inventory so I have plenty of liquid gold going into 9.1. It's probably not a bad idea. I mean, I know yesterday on our prep list we said save 1 million gold, but obviously the more the better, right? My recommendation is only 1 million gold, just because that is a sizable enough amount for you to throw it about a little bit at the beginning of the patch, and you know, not worry too much if you lose some of it. That's my theory, at least. I knew that was going to be a bit of a sore topic of conversation though for some people, because you know, I'm very aware the "oh, just save 1 million gold" argument is a bit gross in some people's minds. Rather have a bunch of gold laying around to invest. Rank 1s through 4 sales are going to slow down most likely. There's a lot of different theories behind that argument. Is it better to wait until pre-patch to start hard selling the flasks and runes? I've been buying for like a week or two before. The absolute 100% categorical best time to start selling flasks and runes is when they're profitable. Like literally, if you can sell them for more than what they cost you, sell them, and then do it again. This is crafted items, right? I mean, not so much in case of the runes, sure, but the flasks, they're crafted items. Don't wait to sell your flasks because, you know, X, Y, and Z. If just sell them, genuinely, just sell things. You'd be surprised, like, waiting a week or waiting 2 weeks to sell something because you think that it might be more profitable to do then, it's pointless. Just, you know, just sell them. Just take that small profit now and then craft them again and do it again. When you're dealing with anything crafted, there's never, ever, ever a reason to not sell something. Because with crafted stuff, you just make it again. Take the profit from selling it once and then craft it again. Runes and stuff, you maybe might want to pick the time a little bit more carefully, but it's still relatively true to say that if you bought the runes and can sell them for more than what they cost you, do it. If you've farmed up the runes and you're just selling them, the likelihood is that you probably don't have that many of them anyway, so once again, just sell them. Just get the gold, just sell them. I tend to have the approach of focus on turnover and profit will naturally come. So just focus on selling things quickly and you'll make gold. You'll make gold because you'll start selling 10 times more than if you just kind of like wait about a bit. Have we got some anima over here? We've got a bit of anima kicking about still. Nice. Let's get bonus XP missions. There's none of them. Cheeky little anima mission. Let's get this dude out there. Another one. Good old Night Fae. God, I wish I had more Night Fae tables set up. It feels like cheating. Wondering if we should do the campaign again on here. Can we even complete the campaign? It's quite high level. If we send that dude and whoever else needs to go on it. Okay, they can't solo. Let's keep adding people to the mix until we can complete it. We might not be able to complete it, but... No, I don't think we're gonna... I don't think we're quite strong enough to complete this one yet. This also plays into the like mindset of, well, do you just zerg the campaign, or do you just you know, and the fact of the matter is if you're leveling up your companions at a sort of equal pace, you probably can't zerg the campaign because you'll get to a point where you just can't complete the mission anyway. Only if you've power leveled a bunch of like 2 or 3 dudes to 5 levels higher than everybody else, then you might be able to do the campaign missions like early, but that's probably not a sensible way to do it anyway. I mean, it works, it's probably just not sensible. Oh my days. More gear upgrades. Victory cannot be guaranteed. Why can victory not be guaranteed? That's a lie, surely. So how did you set up a second account? You just buy it through the Battle.net store. I'm not sure how you managed to... Oh, my crafting cost doesn't reflect on my second account. Make sure that you've synchronized the 2 accounts together within TSM as well. I can't easily show you on this one because I've got the wrong... Oh, maybe I can. You want to make sure that you've done this thing. Make sure your account syncing is sorted. Do this. Connect the 2 together. Otherwise, it's not sharing information. Right, this is too much like hard work. Let's just get these dudes out on a mission. Let's let Night Fae do Night Fae things, which is complete loads of missions really easily, because they've got OP troops. Get all these low level missions out of the way. See, this is where Night Fae excel. Like those low level missions that single companions can basically solo with the assistance of a couple of troops. We've only got 1 dude left. Can he solo this? Probably not. Yes, he can. Haha, there we go. Right, screw anima efficiency for a day. Also got a second account yesterday. Is there any way to copy the settings / price sources? I did it, but it said connecting forever. You might have some, if it just sits in connecting forever, you may find there's a conflict with another add-on. Disable all of your add-ons and only have TSM on the 2 characters and then do it, and you might find that it works fine then. There's probably a conflict with another add-on that's preventing it. When do you start seeing the extra anima missions come up? When do you start seeing the extra anima missions come up? I mean, they just pop up. I don't think there's any hard and fast timing for it. Is there a way in TSM to get the crafting cost of a specific crafter's mark recipe? The crafter's marks are going to be a bit of a ball ache. I've not found a perfect solution for the pricing of them yet, because TSM will default to whatever it knows to be the cheapest, which is almost always, for like Crafter's Mark 2, going to be tailoring. But of course, if you're crafting things on a character that doesn't have tailoring, your Crafter's Mark costs are higher than what it would be with tailoring. My thought was to just minus off in the operations, to minus off the cost of the Crafter's Mark that Trade Skill Master defaults to, and then add your own on top of it. But I've not looked into it in great detail yet. The other option is to just make sure that you sell your Crafter's Mark gear at a high enough profit that it doesn't matter which Crafter's Mark you use to craft with. That arguably is a less accurate way of doing it, but a way more simplistic one. As long as you're selling it like 20% profit or something, you probably don't actually need to min-max it that heavily. But of course, the perfectionist in me would like to come up with a more accurate way of doing it for sure. For the blue anima missions, you have to have done the campaign up to the part where you get the mounts from the campaign mission. Okay, so that's going to be 16, maybe 17 then. So where here you can see these green, no, that's soul dust. Why is that giving me just straight up 10 soul dust? Has that ever been a thing? Since when did a mission turn up that straight up just gives you soul dust? Huh. I've always looked at that and gone, oh, that's 10 anima tokens. It's obviously not 10 anima tokens, is it? I've been doing these missions thinking that they're 10 anima tokens, not paying attention to the fact that it's actually soul dust. That's really odd. Okay. Oh, well, this character's genuinely not got any anima missions then. Lovely. Only run TSM yeah, there we go. I knew it would be a conflict with something else. If you happen to be running Auctioneer or Auctionator, disable them because they cause havoc with Trade Skill Master. I'm not sure if it's manufactured to be that way, but they often do. Victory could not be guaranteed. What? There we go. That's better. I think the missions can vary dependent on your professions. But this dude's a tailor. A tailor and a scribe. It makes no sense for me to be getting soul dust. I've probably just always assumed that this was 10 anima tokens, and it's actually not, and probably never has been. Auctioneer and Auctionator are worse than the new Blizzard Auction House, to be honest. Just uninstall them. Yeah, especially since one of them I don't think's even had any support at all during Shadowlands. A little bit like TSM. Let's go. Do we want big bag of fish or do we want pet tokens? Let's go pet tokens first. Let's go big bag of fish next. Let's then just chip away. I'll take the soul dust. Sure. Give me the soul dust then. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. We win this time. Boom. Boom. There we go. There was a bit of mission table madness out of the way then. Right. Time to start doing a bit of a restock, I think. Jesus, there's 80 of you in here. Where did 80 people come from? Good morning, boys and girls. How are we doing? Welcome, welcome. This is why I don't check the viewer count. I've 65,000 desolate leather to turn into heavy desolate leather. I just set it to go and, you know, go make a sandwich or something. From Australia, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome to the quite literally the other side of the planet. Oh, you've got winter over there now. Ah. You know what's funny though? Your winter is still probably warmer than Finland's summer. It's, what is it now? It's currently, I think it's hot, right? I think it's hot and it's about 24 degrees. What is it? The weather is apparently, according to my telephone device, 26 degrees Celsius right now. It's a cold day today, 15 degrees Celsius. There we go, right? There we go. 28 degrees in Finland, 15 degrees in Australia. It's technically summer here. It's technically winter in Australia. That's quite funny. That's quite funny. Yeah, it's a hot day in Finland. I can guarantee that much. That we can guarantee. So all the more reason to sit inside and play World of Warcraft all day, you know. It's 15 degrees where I am, and it's summer. Okay, that hurts. That hurts. Right, what were we going to do? We were going to do a restock, weren't we? In fact, we'll get a cancel scan on the go real quick. Hey, we're selling some stuff. What are we selling? 168 gear. Nice. I'm going to do that while I set up 4.11 groups on your second account. Yeah. I'm slowly but surely in the process of making like just one uber mega master TSM account, which I will just, once it's finished, I will just copy paste it across all of my accounts and all of my characters. But it's going to take me a little bit longer to set up. I would like to have it in place ready for patch 9.1, but we'll see. Next week is going to be a busy week. Next week I think is going to be video week. As I love streaming. I love streaming. But truth be told, the streaming is the hobby. The YouTube is the breadwinner. People seem to like yesterday's video though, not gonna lie. The 9.1 preparation for gold making video, people seem to jump on that and enjoy it. Now we've done a little bit of a post scan, cancel scan over here. I want to take a minute to go through the, where is it? That one? This one? No, hang on, where's it gone? Where's it gone? Oh, it's over here, that's why. So yeah, the preparation list thing, I threw it up on the Reddits and people seem to like it over there. It got quite some traction. One thing I did see very quickly, 69 giggity, there was a load of comments coming through on this one. Lots of people seem to be asking very similar questions, so I wanted to just go through this real quick and see if we could sort of you know, do a quick Q&A kind of thing. Because a lot of people are asking the same thing. So if you for what I did for the purpose of Reddit, I obviously sold out like an absolute shaman. just no shame, just selfless promo all over the place. But of course, to stick within the traditional Reddit rules, I made sure to actually give people the opportunity to read it there. But some of the questions that were coming in, let's take a little bit of a look at the comments on this one, because I imagine a lot of people have the same sorts of questions. Somebody suggested the high priority, catch up on the campaign on your main toon. I believe it's part of the requirements to get flying. Not exactly. He kind of covers this, but you're right. No, you're not right. He never explicitly says you need to have the campaign done for fly. Oh, okay, cool. You backed it up with some actual truth. You don't actually need to have completed the campaign to step into 9.1 and get flying. What you do though need is to step in with Renown 40 if you want flying as soon as it becomes available. The new campaign will be locked behind your Renown success. Renown 44 will need to be unlocked to get the new campaign quest that, once that is complete, will give you access to flying. I don't believe now. I can't categorically test this, but I don't believe there's really much requirement for you to have done the 9.1 campaign. You need to have chipped away at the first few bits of it, obviously, but once you're into Korthia, once your renown is in place and you start unlocking the 9.1 campaign quests, that's when you get flying. Will the current campaign quests still give you renown beyond 40 after 9.1 goes live? Yes, they will. There's actually a greater catch-up system being implemented in patch 9.1. So, on those characters that don't have 40 renown, doing the regular renown catch-up-y stuff will give you renown faster. So those first 40 renown levels, you're going to get them pretty quickly. Doing the same sorts of things, right? So doing your callings are even more likely to give you a renown, because of course, even when you get mid-30s, I think, for renown, or into the 30s, then even the callings don't guarantee a renown, but they will start guaranteeing it below 40. Doing your heroics, doing your mythic pluses, battlegrounds, that sort of stuff, anything to where you can currently get renown now, you'll just have a greater chance of the renown up until 40, and that's where the catch-up system will sort of, revert to the normal path. In patch 9.1, it'll be, maximum of 2 renown a week if you're staying on curve, like it was at the beginning of Shadowlands. And if you are lagging behind, then the catch-up system will slowly kick in for you again. A few of my legendary crafting alts were a little bit behind at about level 30. I'm worried I won't be able to reach max in time. Well, if they're 30 now, you've got you could get 6 renown guaranteed, categorically guaranteed, before patch 9.1 turns up. So you are really not that far off, because of course the world boss and your 1000 anima and your souls from the Maw are all guaranteed renown at the moment. Now of course we've got one reset, so you do them now and then you do them again on Wednesday, and then you'll be good to go for at least 36. So you're pretty close in that regard. Not too much of a difficult one. Out of the blue question, do you know if you need the 5,050 soul ash plus the soul cinders if you craft a fresh rank 5 or 6 legendary? I believe so, yes. Yes, soul ash is still a requirement for crafting legendaries. You just need soul ash and soul cinders. You can also do them again on patch day for 3 more. Well, that's true. Yeah, that's also true. I guess in theory there's 9. There's basically, if you haven't done anything yet, there's still technically 9 guaranteed renown pretty quickly. But of course, the 3 you do on the patch day, obviously, will mitigate the fact that you're probably wanting to be getting 41, 42, and 43. LFR is a disgustingly good source of renown as well. I wouldn't be surprised if running LFR at the moment, you do a full clear of LFR, you will probably get 4 or 5 renown out of it, especially if you're like sub 30 right now. Does Torghast progression limit you in any way? My main has finished the 18 levels of Twisting Corridors. I don't even think I've unlocked Layer 2. Torghast progression is almost completely on its own path. Like, you can skip, if you haven't even unlocked the Torghast properly on any alts, for example. There's even a skip coming for that in the new patch. So Torghast has its own progression path completely. It's got nothing really, doesn't really limit you, no. The only thing it's going to limit you by is obviously Torghast itself. Torghast has a sort of, oh well, there we go, yeah. So others are sort of indicating this as well, that there's a pseudo campaign quest line for Torghast as well. Arboreal Shard reps Bastion Ardenweld. Can I just mention how annoying it is not having a vendor in each zone that will sell me cheap mats and absolutely none in Oribos? Sure, Glitterfall Basin is set up to grab stuff and craft, but it's a pain if I realise I need to buy more shards and have to fly across to 2 zones to get it. Yeah, this deserves more upvotes. The fact that there's only like vendor reputation on Arboreal Shards in 2 factions is just dumb. It's just totally dumb. I don't understand why it's a thing. More importantly, I don't understand why we don't have some meta faction in Oribos. Why is Oribos just this random place that seems to have no affiliation with? Maybe we get that answered in the lore later in the expansion, maybe, but having the main capital city of Shadowlands basically factionless. Yeah, there's vendors and shit all over the place, but you're going to pay full whack, so nobody worth their salt actually uses them. Yeah, it's a bit gross. I agree with this. I had no idea those were the zones to buy the shards. How do people not know? Okay, I guess there's going to be a learning curve for people as well, because let's not forget that up until this point, the only people that care about Arboreal Shards are legendary crafters. That's going to all change. Because Crafters Mark 4? Yeah. Crafters Mark 4 starts using Arboreal Shards. Crafters Mark 4 using 16 Arboreal Shards each. Anybody that gets hold, obviously this isn't legendary crafting, but obviously Blizzard liked the fact that, Arboreal Shards are taking a lot of gold out of the game. So they've decided, right, how do we make the Crafters Mark 4s expensive? We'll use Arboreal Shards. Cool. So there's going to be a lot of people out there that don't know the ins and outs of how to get these at a good price. 125 gold by default. If you buy them in Oribos, 125 gold a piece if you buy them in Oribos. If you I've spent like 30 million plus on shards so far. I know, it's gross. It's gross how much some people have spent on the shards. The 125 gold by default. Shout out Hickons, by the way. Welcome back. You guys probably all know who Hickons is by now, but if you don't, Hickons is a bit of an OG goblin, multi-billionaire goblin over on the NA realms, slowly but surely taking over America. Make sure you go check him out. But yeah, 125 default price. You can get them for as low as 100 gold a piece. Either play Horde and just buy them on a goblin, GG, Alternatively, if you're Alliance, like weirdly many goblins are, you're going to want to get your reputation with either, I always get these names wrong, the faction in Bastion and the faction in Ardenwell. So the Night Fae and the Kyrian. They're the two factions that you want to get good standing with, because they're the two zones where you can buy the arboreal shards with a faction discount, which can bring them all the way down to 100 gold. But a lot of you probably know that. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Yikes, my main is Night Fae. Didn't realise that not everybody had a vendor. My condolences. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks to be, yeah. I had no idea those... Downvote Town Boat. What a name. The posting price of them is even more annoying. What do you mean the posting price? Oh, is this somebody that tries to sell arboreal shards on the auction house? Ah, okay. So you've got the auction house made super accessible, but it's risky to post them on, and people are just getting screwed for picking the wrong covenant. Night Fae has the map goodie bag too, so it's not like there's some deliberate income reasoning for it that I can see when they have the better... What was this person smoking when they wrote this? Maybe the repair perk comes close to that bag situationally. This one, I don't think I can read this. It's like, my apologies if English is not your native language and you've just Google translated this. But that doesn't make any sense. The Ascended and the Wild Hunt. Yeah, that would probably be the right one. I always forget the word Ascended. I keep calling them the Avowed, and that's the wrong faction. That's the one in Revendreth. Dots and commas would help. Yeah, a bit of punctuation somewhere might not go amiss. Dots and commas. I love how you called them dots and commas. Dots and commas. Yeah, full stops and commas. Dots. Crap, didn't know I needed renown levels for my Lego crafting toons. My blacksmith is renown 9 at the moment. Yes, this is a bit stinky. Real stinky. Stinks, it means likely that I'll only be doing leatherworking as my main. Struggle to get my other Lego crafters to 60 and doubt that I've done much of anything to get their renown. Makes me want to just sit out the rest of Shadowlands though, as it'll still be another year before 10.0 comes out. If there hadn't been so much downtime, I'd be more motivated to return. Yeah, I'm not going to criticise this too much because I know this person is relatively active on the subreddit. But it's not like we haven't had 8 months to get prepared, you know? My head is broken and dots was the only thing I could come up with. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Excuse my ignorance, but what is CM gear? Stands for Crafter's Mark. Crafter's Mark gear. You need Korthia Rep to buy the new one. You do. You need to be honoured with the Death's Advance. Death's Advance? Death's Assault? Death's Advance. Probably want to add that the meta legendary slot is shifting for a lot of classes due to domination sockets, so you may want to prioritize getting other base Lego recipes leveled. You might have noticed that in this, I didn't tell people to craft and level up their legendaries, and that was very deliberate. If any of you guys were watching the stream when we put this together, it was for one good reason, right? If you haven't leveled up your legendaries by now, you kind of have missed the boat a little bit. I don't like using that phrase because there's always possibility for you to do it. But the God's honest truth is if you're waiting 10 days before 9.1 to decide that you want to level up your legendaries for patch 9.1, you're gonna have a bad time. Material prices are likely to be going up again. They've been at an all-time low for the last couple of months. The last couple of months was the time to be doing it. Now is not the time to be doing it. You want to be working on what you've already achieved, per se. I did say that, level any remaining professions, but this was more in terms of, getting your alchemy up, getting your cooking up, making sure your enchanting is in place. Leveling legendaries, you're gonna have a bad time if you start doing it now, trust me. The time to level up legendaries and to rank up your legendaries was over the last 8 to 12 weeks. Now you kind of need to look at what you've already got and be able to utilize what you've already got. The boat sailed and changed into a ferry, but maybe people can catch up before 9.2. This is a thing, right? You're going to have to use the hype of patch 9.1 to start chipping away at those low levels now. Like the power leveling side of things is not good. You almost need to wait until the hype of 9.1 is dying down. Flying kicks in and brings the price of, especially the ore, down in price. You're going to want to wait until the supply of leather outstrips the demand of leather, meaning that the price of leather goes back down again. Yeah, it's not a good time now to be leveling legendaries if you haven't already. My recommendation for the last 3 months has been to, get your legendaries on board in the downtime when the materials are cheap. But, time will tell how it works out. 5 weeks after 9.1, the prices will be much more reasonable and the cancel scan meta will have calmed down. Should be a good time in my opinion. Yeah, I think I agree with Woo on this one. Firstly, welcome. Good to see you, my man. Yes, once the main first 4 weeks of craze kicks in and is done, you'll have more success with it. Do crafting rank 5s and 6s give you more points than rank 3s or 4s? No, it's exactly the same experience. If you craft a rank 5, you get the 15 experience, and don't forget that you've got to have unlocked rank 4 to even craft a rank 6. So by the time you've done that, you're done, right? When is TSM 4.11 coming out for us peasants? It's gross, but I'm considering TSM 4.11 out now because anybody can get it. It's just pay to win. I didn't set the rules, but the rules are there. Anybody can have TSM 4.11 if they choose to put their hand in their back pocket. That choice is up to you. Where can we cash out excess valor for materials before 9.1 drops? Next to the guild, the Great Vault. There's a dude that stands next to the Great Vault. Made a 168 group with the new item level mode, but my 168 gear is still using the operation from my 151 group. I've got no clue what you've done then. No clue what you've done. For very quick reference on that, my groups look like this. So let's just pick blacksmithing for whatever reason. I just have them all split out into their own groups. So 87's in one group, all added based on item level. 168's in one. The base items, which as we know are 151's, all in a group. And then each one has their own override operation. But back to the Reddits. Back to the Reddits. What did we get to next? Yeah, so I mean, I kind of went off on a slightly different point, but it is true to say this is true, but it's got nothing to do with preparation for patch 9.1, which is why it wasn't on the list. It is true to say that the new gearing system in patch 9.1 will change the meta for legendaries pretty heavily, whereas now things like legs, chest and helm are very, very popular because they're bigger pieces of gear. They tend to carry more stats. Those gear slots are going to be taken up by some of the new gear that drops, meaning that the legendaries are going to get pushed into the off pieces. So your braces, your belts, your necks, your rings, that sort of thing is going to see. Jewel crafters are going to have a good time. Let me put it that way. Jewel crafters are going to have a good time. Rings are going to start selling like crazy if they're not already on your realms. Necks are going to see a lot more love as more classes, you know, take the safe route. If they have a piece of gear that can go on helm, chest or neck, the likelihood is they'll choose the neck because it's the safer option, because their best in slot gear for the helm and the vest and the chest piece might be, you know, a domination piece. So Jewel Crafter's going to have an even better time. It's already BIS for 16 specs. Yeah, there we go. Ring itself is now BIS for 16 specs. Well, there we go. Yeah, I would imagine dual crafting rings are going to do very, very well. In turn, that means anything that goes into a dual crafting ring is going to be a valuable commodity. So your essence of torment, your essence of rebirth, the zone-specific ores that they come from. So Sinvir ore and Phaedrum ore. Yeah, I think I've got that right. Will also be pretty valuable. Is it worth leveling dual crafting legendaries? If you can craft them and sell them profitably, absolutely. Ginny, you've watched me for long enough to know that any question that starts, is it worth, triggers me beyond belief. It's always worth if it's profitable. Always worth. Noted. Please don't use that against me. Please don't use that against me. Is it worth being here? Is it worth subbing? Answer's always yes. Always yes. What else have we got then? The prices for the enchanted Lego mats, as well as the base materials for them, almost doubled overnight on my server. Absolute insanity. Yes. Big realms, though, they'll calm back down again pretty quickly. I guess everybody has decided now is the time to start stockpiling. So, anytime, genuinely anytime, anytime that we get a specific date for something, the auction house just gets cleaned. Like the same day, goblins will step in and go, right, this is my price point. This is where I'm going to buy everything. It happens every time, religiously. The easiest way to stay ahead of it is to squirrel away small amounts of materials frequently, so your average price then becomes pretty good. Silly bubbles going on at the moment. Going to be a lot of volatility over the next 12 days. Yeah, I would imagine we're going to see prices go up and down like an absolute yo-yo over the next couple of days. We saw on my... this is Torin Mill, for example, right? Torin Mill is one of the largest EU realms. Yesterday, Heavy Callous Hide went all the way up to 650 gold. It came down all the way to 280 gold, which is almost a record low, and now it's back at 350. The prices are just going up and down like a yo-yo right now. Be very cautious buying materials if you don't know what their average price is or average price has been. For example here, a lithium ore, I've pretty consistently been able to buy this at about 50 gold a piece for the last few weeks. It's now all of a sudden nearly 90 gold a piece. Eternal crystals are usually 120 gold, not 220 gold. So yeah, materials are all over the place. Lastrite ore, currently 9 gold a piece. I buy this pretty frequently for less than 5 gold. So yeah, materials are doing a madness on most realms. Be aware of it. Don't get caught out if at all possible. With TSM, your tooltip says it's 4 hours since it was last updated. Is there a quick way to refresh and update it? I don't know. I mean, you can do a /reload. It may be because I've just not done a /reload. Alternatively, it depends whether the actual add-on itself was updated. Sometimes the TSM application, the desktop application, doesn't actually update all that frequently, but a /reload will usually give you the most up-to-date, and that should probably fix things. I mean, yeah, last updated 1 hour 9 minutes ago, which is better. Can I buy TSM Premium with Blizzard Balance? No. Oh my god, it's going to be plus 35 in a few days. Hey, all the more reason to stay indoors and play World of Warcraft. All the more reason. Desolate Scale Vest. 80 gold? Why am I selling anything that cheap? I mean, sure. Technically it's profitable, so I guess that's why. Back to the Reddits, though. Back to the Reddits. Let's see what else we've got in here. How do I level Renown fast enough for my Leatherworker and Tailoring alt? There are a few ways. I think this actually covers it pretty well. Doing LFR in the raid is a really cheeky way to get a whole bunch of Renown. What's there, like 12 bosses or something in Castle Nathria? There's loads of the damn things. If you're low on Renown right now, you can guarantee yourself 10 bosses. You'll probably get 4 or 5 Renown just by doing an LFR sweep, which is pretty good going. World bosses are guaranteed. Your 2 faction weekly quests are guaranteed as well, so that will be the collecting the anima, gathering the souls. It's pretty good. And then just spam dungeons, really. Spam dungeons, do these things until you get to mid-20s, I think it is about optimal. Mid to late 20s. Then go and do the campaign, because the campaign has, I think, what is it, like 8 Renown that's attached to the campaign, which is like nearly 25% of the way there. Now, the campaign is going to obviously take a bit of time to do, but it's guaranteed Renown again, which is cool. Is it 9? I know it was 8 or 9. Reasonably good amount of Renown either way. By the way, buying a heroic carry is only 180,000 gold on the US. That's like 8 to 10 Renown right there. I mean, that's actually not bad, is it really? You can just do the campaign as you unlock it. I mean, you can, but the argument stands that you want to get the... You want to utilise the catch-up mechanics because it's more effective at lower levels. The higher your Renown, the less the catch-up system works. So you want to farm for Renown until you're mid to late 20s. Then you want to look at doing the guaranteed stuff after that to get to 40. Can you get Renown from LFR every week? Yep. Every boss has a chance of dropping Renown. Renown 1 to 12, super fast. Then do the raid and M+. Yeah. Okay, I think that pretty much covers how we get renown quickly. How do you know the Tome of Origins is renown locked? Well, because it says. On the PTR, it looks like it's available for purchase at the Death's Advance vendor as long as you've got Honoured Rep. Well, it's also not. When you look at the Vestige of Origins on the PTR, it might be helpful to just have the PTR open actually for this. It's easier to show people than to tell people. Oh, PTR update. What's going on here? Why is it paused? Go. Do all of the downloads. This is why we have fibre broadband. So that we can do all of the things. Come on, go, go, go. Go gadget update. Alright, well, we'll come back to that then. Okay. Vestige of Origins, Tome of Origins. How do we know the way that it works? Well, firstly, I posted a screenshot with the Tome of Origins in Discord. Just now, or... There we go. Perfect. Untangling the sigil. Just did this on the PTR campaign on a new character to make sure that nothing is changed with the Tome of Origins. Skipped the first 3 campaign chapters. Boosted renown to 44 and then did the 4th chapter, also known as the last sigil. The tome is still a quest reward near the end of this chapter. No reputation is then needed. Nice. So you'll you complete this quest. You'll complete this quest, you'll get the Tome of Origins. The Tome of Origins is the item that teaches you how to make the Vestige of Origins, which is your optional crafting reagent for the new legendaries. This quest is... You unlock this quest because it's part of the campaign once you unlock Renown 44. Now, what I'm hoping, what I'm keeping my fingers crossed for, but I cannot confirm this, I am hoping that once you've done this quest once, that the Tome of Origins then goes on the vendor and is available for anybody else on your account to buy from the vendor, on the assumption they have the reputation with the Death's Advance, which is honoured. I'm hoping this is a thing that only needs to be done once, but that would probably sound too good to be true, yes. But I can't think of any other reason, really, why they would give it as a quest reward and make it available on a vendor, if that wasn't maybe their intention. Who's messaging me? Who's messaging me? Because Blizzard. Well, I guess that's a thing, sure. But either way, there you go. Tome of Origins, Untangling the Sigil, Renown 44 to get the quest. Bingo, bango, bosh. To be fair, doing this quest might be faster than grinding the rep. It probably will be. It probably will be. But of course, this has the prerequisite of you know, having the renown in the first place. It might be easier for alts that haven't haven't got the renown and can't unlock this because they don't have the renown. It might be easier for them to do a week's worth of questing in Korthia, or 2 weeks worth of questing in Korthia to get honoured, than it would be to grind out the renown to get this. I don't know. Maybe it's... I mean, dare I say this, but this might be Blizzard being nice to us. and giving us 2 ways of doing something. It doesn't happen very often, but it might. I'm all for things coming from different sources with different requirements, because it means that people can play the game they want to play, you know? It's going to be a PTR thing only to speed up the acquisition. Well, that... all that. All that. No way Blizzard gives us multiple ways to get a single thing. I know. I know. I wish it was the case, because it would play more into the hands of allowing people to play the game in the way that they want to play the game and still achieve, you know, the same thing. But that's just wishful thinking, isn't it? That's just wishful thinking. But yeah, there we go then. So that is how we know that the Tome of Origins is renown locked, because we know it because it is. Of course, it's PTR, but the PTR is in release candidate mode now. If we load the PTR, now that it's done its update, once it loads, I don't know how, can you guys see? Probably not. Down here it says release. Oh, it's gone now. But it's basically in release candidate mode now. So it's relatively true to say what's on the PTR now is how it will go live. That's kind of why they call it a release candidate, right? Oi, Mr. Streamer, don't look, but there's over 100 goblins here. Oh, so there is. How are you doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you all. Saturday streams for the win, it seems. We peaked at just over 100 viewers yesterday as well. I think people are getting back into it because of 9.1. Failed. First thing he did was look. But you can't say something like that and expect me not to look. That's real shenanigans.
How may I assist you?
Oh! Oh! I've seen a few of these now. You know, we did a PTR hunt for all of the sources of Death's Advanced Reputation. There's some cheeky bonus. They seem to have added this to the prize pool for the daily quests in Korthia. Death's Advanced Reputation tokens. Which, let's say, it was this one. So intro quests, blah 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 blah. Let's say rep tokens from dailies. You get 3 dailies a day. 3 times 7 is 21. So we're gonna say that you get like maybe out of 21 daily quests, you get like maybe 4 of these across the week. 4-ish. 4-ish, which, what are they, 175 a piece? What's that, 350, so like 700 rep per week? Which would then bump this up by 700. So that's what 62. Still doesn't, even with these extra tokens, it still doesn't look like we're going to be able to get honoured in the first week, even if you are like super zerging Korthia. But are those bind on pickups, those tokens? I would assume so. The fact that it doesn't say that it's either or would leave me to believe that it probably is. I mean, we could just do the quest and find out, right? Which one is it? This one. Stolen messages received. Well, let's just go do it. That's the easiest way to test is go do it. Where was said stock? Oh, this dude's got fun stuff on him. When you find fellas that have there's an item you buy, right? Where is it? Reliquary Sight, able to detect creatures who are holding relic fragments. For those who have not played on the PTR much, the Archivist Codex requires you to collect these relic things, these relic fragments. You get an item that, you know, highlights the dudes that have the relics on them, so you can, in theory at least, farm relics. It's not quite as straightforward as that, because there's not that many mobs that have them, but... Milk and Tree, good morning, welcome, welcome. How many of these did we need? 6. There's 2. It's Pew Pew You. There's a third one. Three more. There's one over here. So tempted to buy a bunch of fish while it's 10 gold, sub 10 gold a piece. I've not really paid a huge amount of attention to like cooking, but I agree. The last thing that people are going to probably want to do, or at least I have this opinion generally, that the last thing that people are going to want to do when a new patch is out and there's loads of new content is go fishing. I mean, sure, some people might, but it doesn't make any sense to me. It literally makes no sense to me for people to want to go out fishing. So if you can get it at a good price now, it's kind of a no-brainer, really. Thank you for yesterday's video. I was not aware I needed Renowned 44 to start my rank 5 or 6 journey. You saved me from disappointment. You're very welcome. I'm glad it was helpful to you. Oh, what was this? Scroll of Shadowlands Fables. Generate 48 catalogued research. Oh! Oh! These have been balanced. That's a different number. That's new. Sorry, what was that? Hang on, there was another question here. How does 411 treat crafting costs for Crafter's Mark? Does it use the least expensive option, or can you specify? By default, let's look at it from the point of view that you craft things on one character, and then, like many of us, you send them to a bank character to sell them. That bank character will ask TSM what the crafting cost is for the Crafter's Mark, and TSM will tell it whichever is the cheapest. So, let's say you have all of your professions, you have tailoring, you have jewel crafting, you have blacksmithing, you have the whole shebang, but it's on different characters. Trade Skill Master will still report the Crafter's Mark to just be the cheapest, which for the most part currently is probably tailoring. Now, the only solution I've really come up with to fix that is in your operations for selling the Crafter's Mark gear, is to firstly minus off whatever TSM's default cost is to take you kind of back to square one, and then using custom price sources add whatever the actual cost was for you to craft that piece. It's not great, it's a bit convoluted and it's a bit annoying, but it is the min-maxy way of doing it. The other option is to just make sure that you make enough profit on the Crafter's Mark gear that it doesn't matter which Crafter's Mark you used. It's not as accurate, but it means your operations won't be all doolally. Just set your minimum at 125% or something, and then you're basically covering it regardless of what the actual crafting cost was. I've got a 500 gold minimum profit on Crafter's Mark gear. Well, yeah, there you go. One isn't easy to implement, easy to use, not as accurate. The other one is a pain in the ass to set up, but 100% accurate. Take your pick your poison. Plus, if all of us are in Korthia, nobody's going to be fishing amberjacks. Yeah, the likelihood is, from a fishing perspective, that yes, 90% of people are going to spend their time in Korthia, because that's where the new stuff happens, right? Outside of instanced content. The world-based content is Korthia. Oh, this is interesting. That quest, right, not only gave us 175 rep for completing it, which was not on a token, it literally just gave it straight to us, but the daily quest gave us 125 rep. They normally, or previously, only gave 75. This could change a lot of things. I think the daily quests in Korthia have had a balance pass. I think we need to research this a little bit further. Because 125 rep by default could make a world of difference by the time you've done 21 daily quests. What's this dude going to give me? Anima. Where's the other daily quest? There should be at least a third. There we go, it's up here. I guess you can set it up in materials too to be minimum item ID, tailoring item ID, leatherworking. Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I've not given it a huge amount of thought, if I'm honest. I'm sure there's a very very nice way of doing it. I've just not worked it out. There's a Korthite crystal. Still only one of them. Still only one of them. Could also mean the entire rep got a balancing pass. It could. I kind of knew doing it before we were in release candidate was a bit risky, but this is telling though. Still only one Korthite crystal from the daily. Still only one Korthite crystal. Still need 40 of the damn things to craft a single item. It's whew. Now I'm here, I just want to check what she's selling. She's selling anything interesting, anything new? Korthian armaments. Oh, they've got a new logo. Bind to Blizzard account. Create a soulbind Korthian item appropriate to your specialization at item level 200. Can you check that token in your bags just to confirm if it was bind on pickup or bind on equip? It was neither. It wasn't a token. You just got the rep. You can see here. It's a bit small, obviously, but 125 reputation for the base for completing the daily, and then the 175 token just instant. Oh, I almost want to do this Shaping Fate quest then now. Almost want to do this Shaping Fate quest just to see if they've changed what comes out of these Death's Advanced War Chests any further. Dark Moon Fair in the second week of 9.1, by the way. That'll be helpful in the second week, but the biggest question on everybody's lips is, can we get honoured in the first week? I still don't think it's possible. I'm relatively safe in saying that Death's Advance honoured week 1 is not possible. Even if, let's say even if these 75 reps go up to 125, that's an extra 50 per. So you get 3 days. It's what was they 125? 125 a piece. Even if they've upped the daily quest rewards, 125 multiplied by the 3 is 375 a day. multiplied by the first 7 is 26, 25. That's only an extra. That's only 1,000 more again. That's then still even best case scenario, 7,000 out of 9,000. Then even if you can squeeze out another 10% because you're human, I mean, I really don't think the yeah, it's not happening. Honoured first week is not happening. I think they've balanced it to make it so that you probably get honoured very quickly week 2, but you physically can't be degenerate enough to get it week 1. Now, I'll eat my hat, of course, when somebody works out exactly how to do it, but it's basically because of this, right? This is the reason we care. Crafter's Mark 3, Death's Advance are honoured. If you can get this the week 1 and start selling item level 200 gear in the very first week, you are going to make bank, absolute bank by selling this in the first week. Extra 10% for 3 days, I bet you can with that. Yeah, but remember, it's 10%. Like, if this is what you get in a week, another 10% on top of that is only another 600 rep. That's still not going to get you the 9,000 you need. Plus being human, that's still only 20% total. You're still, like, you'd have to, even if you min-max the crap out of everything, I don't think it's possible. Dark Moon Fair, human buff, the whole shenanigans. War mode. I genuinely don't think it's possible. But hey, if people do it, they'll make bank. If not, first reset is going to be popping for this gear. Can we just out of reference? Can we zerg our renown any further? No. It's interesting, right? It's interesting how they have never, on the PTR, never given us the ability to have more than 66 renown. Never. That shows just how much. That shows you that, like, the testing of the PTR, like, the PTR is just marketing, right? The PTR is just free marketing, because, you know, if they wanted us to test it, they would have given us the ability to get to renown 80, and, you know, test it when we've unlocked, because nobody, not a single player has ever had the ability to fully upgrade their soulbinds and test the power of their players at peak performance, which means they must be doing all of that balancing internally. Wait, where'd you get that item for renown up? It's just a PTR thing. There's a vendor in Oribos on the PTR. I don't think you get extra rep for war mode, do you? No, I don't think you get extra rep. You get extra gold and stuff, though, don't you? I can't remember. Either way, I don't think it's possible. Does Valor reset in 9.1? Should I dump it before? By every indication, Valor will reset, yes. Valor is a seasonal currency, which means when we go into a new season, it'll get a reset. Can you just look at it this way? Can you imagine the outcry if it didn't reset? That the meta would have been to have never spent any anima, never to have spent any Valor, and to just cap out your Valor, to then dump it all in the first week and GG the game. Yeah, Valor's getting reset, for sure. Does anybody know if we have new feasts, or can I craft those 600 potential I got from mission table to make room? There's, to my understanding, no new feasts, no new anything really is the gross part of it. But your feast of gluttonous hedonism is still your bis feast. Not sure you'll save space by crafting feasts? No, I think they only stack to 20, so be careful with that one, that's true. Yeah, there's a big old vendor dude in Oribos that sells you this upgrade thing for the PTR. But you can still only get to 66 for some reason. Seems an odd number, right? Yeah, seems like a really odd number to stop us testing at, but considering like that means that all of the balancing for the soul binds, once you got them maxed out, all of the testing for that has been done behind closed doors. Do you reckon they've done it because the fucking shit show that happened before before Shadowlands went live? The fact that they gave people the ability to test the soulbinds and everybody turned around and told them that these soulbinds are broken. Do you reckon this time they were just like, well, we're not going to let you test it then? Like, we don't care if it's broken or not. We're just not going to let you test it. And that all the more plays into my theory that the PTR is just a marketing tool. That Blizzard are like 4 or 5 weeks ahead of what we see on the PTR internally. But the problem is though, the problem will be if they don't give people the ability to test it before it goes live, is that people will only bitch and complain even more so about the stupid token system for re-rolling your soul binds. Surprise Saturday stream. Good morning to you. Yes. Streaming for a few hours today. Loads to do, loads to talk about. So, yeah. There's always a gamble with Blizzard. Yeah. That is true. Right, okay. Where's... Oh, we've been disconnected. Let's get our cancel scan on the go then. Which account are we on, that one? I don't think we quite finished going through the Reddit, did we? I'm getting distracted by the squirrels. Let's get a cancel scan on the go real quick. Let me actually get, you know, some stuff going. Some stuff. Got up to realise some great news for me. The Russian bloke that migrated to my realm has renown 9. So at least you know he's not going to be too much of an issue for you in patch 9.1. I guess that's the good news, right? Hey, unless he zergs his renown in the next week. Which probably is not happening. I'm going to do my best to get my renown up on my leatherworker on Torin Mill. I'm so glad I'm renown 40 on all of my main characters on Sylvanas though. Oh, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I made that. I'm glad I made it a requirement to get renown 40 on my alts. Because I worried for a long time, right, that I was doing it for no reason. But in some regards, it's now paid off. Because literally, it was only a week or so ago that the PTR got updated to make it so that we need renown for our legendary crafters. There's no renown skips, but the catch-up system is just getting beefier. So the catch-up system will just be more aggressive when it comes to catching you up. So whereas now, for example, once you hit renown 30-ish, it's no longer really a guarantee that your callings will give you a renown. I would imagine that basically anything that can give you renown will probably just be guaranteed renown until you hit 40. I would guess. I guess they'll just want to zerg you to 40 as fast as possible because, of course, you know, the new campaign is technically what you should be playing through. They're not going to want people to be less than renown 40 for very long. I wish if you did the campaign on a character that's for that covenant, you could just skip it on other toons. There'd be too much covenant stacking if that was the case. The reason Blizzard don't like putting skips into the game is because people abuse them. They would, if that was the case, you know that there'd be people that would have 12 characters and they'd all be in the same covenant just so that they didn't have to do the campaign. It wouldn't incentivize people to go play the other campaign, the other covenants. I know we're on the PTR. We don't actually really need to be though. Let's exit out of that real quick. Let's load up our main account again. TBC Drawn Crafting is great. 2,700 gold in the mailbox overnight. I was tempted to play TBC just for Drawn Crafting, to be honest. Because Drawn Crafting was crazy good. Gotta decide whether to try and power through the renown of a toon I only leveled to 60 last night, or wait for the catch up. Well, if you have only dinged 60 last night, I would also then assume that you're not a legendary crafter on that character, and so for the most part it probably doesn't matter all that much. The only people that should be concerned about catching up their renown are people who are crafting legendaries at higher ranks and want to be able to get crafting rank 5s and rank 6s as soon as possible. They're the only people that really need to care about maxing their renown. Everybody else, it's a nice to have, but it's not an essential. Went all in and spent everything on the recipes. Gold very well spent. I imagine in TBC it's definitely a thing. Unless you undercut 24/7 with Drawn Crafting, you are not going to get any sales. I mean, I don't think that's an issue that's localized just to Drawn Crafting, if I'm honest. It's kind of the meta nowadays. She's my Drawn Crafter, won't cost too much for the Legos. I know Drawn Crafting's only got 2 slots, but Drawn Crafting is one of the cheaper professions, but it's still not free. It's still more expensive than tailoring and on par with blacksmithing. Just the arboreal shards themselves add up. Right, what I need to be doing, I need to be doing a bit of a restock, but like I mentioned the other day, I had a bit of a whoopsie with my groups and operations, and I kind of broke them. Is the honest answer. I kind of broke them. I accidentally deleted a profile that I shouldn't have deleted, and then didn't notice I'd done it for ages, and was like, oh, gross. So it was a good opportunity to make things again, but what it does mean I need to do is make some crafting operations for these things again. Oh, I've chosen to use these ones. Oh, maybe I just did that temporarily. Have you seen the tool TSM Editor? Haven't tried it yet, but the purpose is to make it easier to make custom TSM strings. I've not seen it. I'd be intrigued to maybe take a little bit of a look at it, but probably not right now. 5 minutes, that isn't that fast. Yeah, if it takes you 5 minutes to get on, I would absolutely kill for it to take 5 minutes before I get undercut. Some servers it's closer to 5 seconds than it is to 5 minutes. Okay. Maybe I don't need to make any crafting operations then. Maybe I did this. I need to sleep more, you know. I genuinely think I just need to sleep more. I think I've made these crafting operations and entirely not even remembered the fact that I've done them. Plus, I've even added them to some groups, apparently. Huh. Maybe we're good. 3 based on 10% crafting or 100 gold. Huh, nice, okay. Is it the... Oh, hang on, why are we... Oh, okay, that's 10 based on crafting profit and profit. I'm crafting things based on profit. I don't think I want to be crafting things based on profit. I think I just want to craft things and then ensure that I sell them for profit. Trying to mask the fact that his fancy bot made groups automatically. Yeah, if only. If only. So by default, I'm making 3 of them at when there's 10% crafting profit or 100 gold, whichever is the larger. But I think on 168s at the very least, I probably just want to craft them regardless. Because, I mean, they're, at least right now, they're always going to be profitable. So we want to switch that one out to crafting 10, no minimum profit required. Just craft 10. That's going to be true for anything that's 168. So there's blacksmithing. Where's jewel crafting? 168. Oh, okay, I've not assigned any operation. Oh, maybe I got some way through it and then didn't get... Ah, okay. Have I done blacksmithing and then just not anything else? Weapon mods, we've got... Weapon mods, do I just not want to make 100 of each of them anyway? I think I just want to make 100 of each of them anyway. I don't care about profit on those. I'll sell them at a profit. Base items. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there we go. There's blacksmithing done then. Blacksmithing's fine. Enchanting, let's just check through, make sure things are up and running. Okay, we've got no crafting operations on enchants. So we're going to want enchants. We're going to want to just bang out 20 of everything regardless for now. Just make 20 of everything. Easy game. Reagents, I don't care about making those. I make them in mass, but I need them anyway. I'm not selling them. The enchanted twilight wand. Do I really want to make any of these? I suppose I probably should. I probably should. Probably should. Arguably, they're profitable. Maybe I should. Okay, crafting. We're going to make 3 of those. We're going to base it on profit. And then we'll sell them. Easy game. Jewel crafting. Gems. Do we want to sell clusters and doublets? Do we want to try and actually sell these? Do we want to try and actually sell these? Is it worth my bother to try and sell these? Considering they cost, in essence, nothing. But they have a oh, in fact, the clusters I do want to sell, because the vendor price on the clusters is cheap as chips. Meaning the actual listing fee on the clusters is not that bad. It's the listing fee on the doublets that's gross. Yeah. There we go. It's the listing fee on these things that's gross. Meaning these ones I do want to sell them. And in turn I definitely want to craft a load of them. Crafting times lots. Times 100. What do clusters stack to? You guys are smart. You must know this. They stack to 200, right? If they stack to 200, I'll craft 200. I'm going to assume they stack to 200. Just make 200 of them. Duplit's the same. I'll just make 200 just so that I've got them. Because I'll use those in making other stuff anyway. 200. Genius. Okay. The hat. I don't even think I've got this. This is the same that... What does it cost to make? I don't even have this learned, so I don't even know what it costs to make. Same shit. We'll just, you know, make 3 of them and sell them. Let's not fuck about. Let's just make 3 and then sell them. These by default... Probably we want to go the same route with these. Craft 3 but based on a profit margin until we get to 168, which we want to make 10 of, and I don't care about profit. I'll just sell them. Wait, what? There's not even a vendor with lace-right settings in Bastion? Is there not? Is there not a jewel crafting vendor redoer? Wait, hang on. I tell you what, the vendors are all over the place. The vendors are genuinely all over the place. It makes me feel ill some days. Don't care about profit, just sell them. Yeah, turnover's king. My operations are set so that I can never sell something for less than what it cost me to make. So just sell them. Just craft them and sell them. Don't. So much of goal making is just not worrying about it. The more you sell, the profit will come. It's a fact. This is why I'm slowly putting together like a master TSM profile that just does everything in somewhat easy mode. Whatever the current tier, you know, crafter's mark gear is, I'll just craft loads of it and then make sure I just sell it. If I have loads of it crafted, then I will guarantee I will sell it profitably. It's not going to be an issue. So we're going to bang this out at... what did we say? We're going to craft 3 of everything based on a profit, unless it's the most current stuff where we make 10 of it and we just sell it. Genius. Absolute genius. There we go, there's jewel crafting. Leatherworking, similar process, right? Armor kits, crafting is going to be... Armor kits, we want to make just like 100 of each of them, right? Armor kits are another one. I'll just craft them. Just have them. If I'm out of stock, I'll make more, regardless. Gear. Override. 3 based on a profit. Unless it's good stuff, which is there. Which we then change to 10. No profit required. And that one. No profit required. Is this making sense to people, or am I just like... Am I drinking crazy juice when I do these? It makes sense in my head, but I like to get other people's opinions on it. Comfortable riding barding. What do these go for? 500 gold a piece! Alright, we'll make some of those then. Damn. Go on then. Let's make 3 of those. Drums is another one. Drums is a big seller. Drums we probably want to make just 200 of them. Always have them in stock. Sell them when they're profitable. Genius. Tailoring. Bags. All the bags. Selling them for 2k a 2k. I should make bags, but shrouded cloth bags get really dumpstered against deep sea bags, because deep sea bags don't have the gross amount of vendor materials needed. And bags don't stack, which really annoys me. Bags don't stack. I would be more willing to sell, but even though they're profitable, right? Bags are always profitable. Loads of money in bags. The problem the fact that they don't stack though, means they're just an inventory nightmare for what is basically not a lot of gold. But you could sell 100 of them a day. But at 20 gold profit a piece, even if I sell 100 of them a day, that's only 2,000 gold a day. And then I have 100 inventory nightmare problems. Which I think is probably the reason why I don't want to stock bags. Maybe I stock bags and I only stock enough to like keep 10 on the auction house or something. I only restock 20 bags for that exact reason. Yeah. Inventory goddamn nightmare with bags. What about the big boy one, the lightless silk one? These have got to be more profitable, right? 500 gold, 400 gold crafting cost, 180 gold in penumbra thread. That's painful. 180 gold in penumbra thread. They go for about 500 gold a piece. Although their market value is actually less than their crafting cost right now. Yeah, I think we'll do a simple, you know, just have 20 on the auction house at all times, and then just don't worry about it. Okay. So bags, we're going to go with crafting. Yes, we're going to craft 20, no minimum profit, and then we'll just sell them. Bandages, fuck bandages. I'm not pissing about with bandages. That's ridiculous. Even though arguably I really should. They take way too long to craft. I'm not faffing about with bandages. TSM says I've spent 26 million on penumbra thread. Yeah, that's probably right. Goddamn vendor mats, right? That's 26 million just poof out the game, gone. Vendor mats in Shadowlands has been outrageous. Outrageous. Craft 3 based on a min profit. Change that one to 10 without a profit. 168 there. Shrouded cloth. Pink party hat. Guess we'll just make 3 of those and all. Why not? Boom. There's our crafting operations. Good to go, I feel. Give a reload. Get it saved. The Shadow Lace level 50 armor's been selling for 1,000 to 1,500 for me. Very profitable, even if buying more expensive lightless for 45 gold a piece on the auction house. Yeah, this is why for the most part I just craft some of everything. Like just craft it and then throw it up on the auction house. Like just throw it up at a price that is, you know, profitable for you. And even if you don't cancel scan or undercut it, like so few people are actually doing it consistently that it's worthwhile doing, right? 82 million on a boreal shards. Oh god. Hickons was here earlier saying he spent some silly amount on a boreal shards. So many people leveling alt, so the level 50 gear is good right now. I mean, my bank character, you'll see, if we go, hang on, this one. Base items, these are the default 151 items. Shadebound gauntlets, 200 gold crafting cost. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold in penumbra thread. 200 gold in shadebound gauntlets. 200 gold sold for 900. Shadebound helm. Okay, that one's a bit tighter because that one's using callous hide. 350 crafting cost. We sold it for 475. 168 gear. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's worth the time. It's worth the effort. I mean, most of what I've got up on the auction house right now, I've got a lot of 117 gear because I basically own the 117 market on this realm because nobody makes 117 gear. I mean, admittedly, not a lot of it sells, but some of it does. If I look in the ledger, revenue. Can I do light? No. Let's do shadow lace. I can't easily see which pieces these were actually, because it doesn't say. Can I filter by group maybe? Does that even work with this stuff? Can I just do that? Obviously not. Yeah, okay, that group thing doesn't seem to work. Either that or I'm not actually selling stuff. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's still, like, it doesn't sell very frequently, but it does, which is nice. I'm the only one selling level 87 gear on my realm. If you can corner that side of the market, it's absolutely worth your time. Absolutely. Right, let's do a full old restock then. Let's go ham on the restock. We will. Why do? Hang on. Do Legos not have a? Where have my legendary groups gone? Oh, I've put base legendaries in here. Ah, okay. That would be why. Okay. Craft one of everything on the legendaries. That makes sense. Ignore profit for now. Okay. Okay. Let's go with a restock then, and let's see how it handles stuff. It may just balls it all up, but we'll see. Okay, tailoring, TSM groups. Do we do it a profession at a time so that hopefully it doesn't totally break? That might be sensible. Tailoring, restock. What's it thrown at us then? What's it thrown at us? A bunch of shadow lace, 8 shadow lace stuff. That means that must be 168 gear. Few other bits and pieces here and there. 10 shadow lace cords. That must be 168. Bunch of bags down here. Okay. Gathering. It's telling us that we need to craft a few more crafter's marks. It's telling us we need a load of lightless silk. It's telling us we need more novice crafter's marks. Bunch of penumbra thread and shrouded cloth. Okay, it seems to be handling this all right. How much did you drink when you made those groups? I don't know. Oh, my 168 group fixed itself. They're the best kind of they're the best solutions, right? Why is this broken? Turn it off, turn it on again. Now it works. Everybody loves it when that happens. Right, before we start gathering materials and sending stuff from A to B, let's take a quick toilet break for 2 minutes. We've been live for a couple of hours now. I'm going to take a break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I suggest you guys do the same. Get up, stretch your legs, do some star jumps, throw down some press-ups or something. Keep the blood flowing. And I'll be back with you guys in 2 minutes. Tickle that sub button, see what happens. Magical things happen, I hear. Alrighty, alrighty. A bunch of hydrates. That's not hydrating. That's drowning. That's a bit over the top, but I will have a drink. Thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Are we selling anything? I think we need to do a cancel scan before we do the restock. Need to try and keep on top of these legendaries, I think. Does every crafter need the renown? So the optional reagent is soulbound, correct? Yeah, it acts like any other crafter's mark would do. So there's obviously different costs to produce it on each profession, but when you craft it, it's bind on pickup. So if you craft the vestige on any given character, you're going to have to be able to craft a legendary with it on that same character. Which fundamentally means that all of your legendary crafters are going to need renown. Which from an RPG sort of standpoint kind of makes sense though, right? I mean, if you're crafting some of the questionably best items in the game, you would kind of assume that, you know, that character's at least, you know, done something. not just dinged 60 and then sat in a main city somewhere. I know a lot of WoW players forget that this is like meant to be an RPG game, and they just look at everything from like a very fixed viewpoint. Whereas some decisions by Blizzard probably are made for no other reason than this is a game and it's meant to be an RPG, so it's story based. If I'm honest, I wish they would make more of their decisions based on that, but they don't. Desolate leather for 1 gold apiece. I'll buy 1, thank you. Pallid bone for 1. Yeah, go on, thank you. Shrouded cloth, you're not very cheap yet. We're going to buy some of you in a minute. Callous hide, wow. Wow, sub 30 gold callous hide, go on then. Lightless silk, back up to 19 gold a piece. Ouch. Buying his aunt's auctions. Nothing else is looking too juicy right now. That'll do us for now. That'll do us. What do we actually need for the purpose of crafting then? We need 400 lightless silk on alts and on the auction house, it claims. So 400 more lightless silk. Let's just buy 400 lightless silk then. It's expensive, but whatever. What else do we need? Penumbra thread, 2,000 shrouded cloth. No, we get that from the mailbox. Let's go open that from the mailbox. Where's the mailbox in here? Ooh, lots of stuff in here. Loads of goodies to be playing with here. We've got a bunch of penumbra thread as well. Now we've gathered a bunch of stuff, we've not got any room for our crafted shenanigans, sure. Can we sell some of this? Whoa, 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 whoa. Shouldn't my Hearthstone be set here anyway? Ah, I've been meaning to do that for a long time. There we go. Sell the greys. Where's that lightless silk? Whoa, 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 whoa. Not collect all. Jesus. I don't want 7 million shrouded cloth in my bags. Okay. Right. It's now telling us... This is good, though. From a crafter's mark point of view, it's telling us to... Even though we were... Yeah, it's telling us to make things with tailoring because it knows the crafter's marks are cheaper to make on tailoring, which is good. The issue is going to be when we switch to the other character for blacksmithing. It's probably going to price our crafter's marks based on the tailoring price, which is annoying. Moved up to beer now? No, unfortunately, it's worse than beer. It's worse than beer. I've gone to the moved to the dark side. It's worse than beer. But it's the only thing in the fridge that was cold. So, needs must. I have a confession to make. I've forgotten what free bag space is. Yeah. I mean, it's on our list of things to do, right? It might be right the way down here, but clean bags and bank is very much on our to-do list before 9.1. Not very high priority, but it's definitely a thing that's needed. That is for sure. Right, now we should be able to get going crafting some stuff. Let's go, go, go. Now these should be 168. Yep. Looking good. At least it's a Coke. It's a real Coke as well. It's not one of those fake Coke Zeros. If you're gonna drink something bad for you, you might as well drink the proper stuff, you know. Can you earn renown from Battlegrounds? Can it be earned when you lose a BG? I have genuinely no idea. I can't remember the last time I did a Battleground. I would assume that you can, because otherwise how would, you know, the PvP fellas? Not if you've got diabetes. I'm relatively safe in saying if you've got diabetes, you probably shouldn't be drinking Coke. Yeah, that's true. No, drinking Coke. Drinking Coke. Drinking Coca-Cola. Get your mind out the gutter. Oh, we need to set up some mailing operations as well, don't we? I'm not sending all of this stuff by hand. That would be crazy. Yeah, well, crap. We're going to need to do that now, actually. We're out of space. We're out of space. So, let's... Operations, mailing operations, add new, player name, no Doritos, rename, no Doritos. I mean, I only have one character, but let's just specify. That'll do. Groups. Is there anything in any of these groups that I'm not going to want to send away? Probably not. So let's just go anything Shadowlands Profession. Why? Okay, anything Shadowlands Professions. Operations, mailing to no Doritos. Minus materials. Because materials probably want to stay where they are unless otherwise specified. We'll do something fancy with the materials eventually. But that day is not today. Now we should be able to go groups, mail selected groups, and all of this crafted stuff should disappear. Just like that. Oh no, my enchanted materials. Oh, silly me. Oh, that was a voice crack and a half, wasn't it? Enchanted materials have disappeared as well. We need to fix that. This is why Aha, yeah. That needs to not have a mailing operation on it. Bad TSM. Bad TSM. Well, bad Manthius. User error. Let's grab those out. This one. One of these groups has got a whole bunch of enchanted. There we go. Send that back. Right, let's try that again. We're going to need that in a minute when we restock legendaries. Okay then. Okay, let's continue. More crafting. More crafting. All the gold. Now that I know it kind of works relatively seamlessly with tailoring, we might see how it handles if we just do everything else. Let's see if we can break TSM. Breaking it sounds fun. Basically, so it's taken me basically all day to set up TSM 4.11, still setting it up. There's, I mean, for the most part, there's not a lot you need to change, but you do need to make some new groups and stuff like that for any Crafter's Mark gear and for legendaries and things, so. Oh god, now we're making lightless silk pouches. I'm already somewhat regretting my decision to make these, you know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna run out of inventory space as well, aren't I? Let's make sure that on this profile we have the auctioning operation set up for all of this stuff. We should do. Most of this should just get listed straight on the auction house. Only a few spare pairs of 168 stuff should linger about. Which makes me wonder, why the hell are these here? Why have I got a pair of Shadow Steel? Why have I got 10 of these? Oh, I probably made these Shadow Steel gauntlets whilst leveling blacksmithing. That would make sense. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, these are all just going on, undercutting where they should do. All seems to be working smoothly. I like it, I like it. Let's, now that we've made some of it though, let's focus on selling some of it. Belligar, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. I'll tell you what, the one thing we won't have an auctioning operation for is going to be the bags. Everything else should be fine though. Oh, what are we missing? We're missing shrouded cloth? No, lies. Shrouded cloth for days. Why did gathering not tell me that? Or did it? Did I just ignore it? I might have just ignored it. It seems to now also be prioritising this list based on profit again, which it seemed to be doing weird things with the other day. Not sure if there's been a stealthy update to TSM that I've missed, but because the order of the list should really be that it crafts the most profitable stuff first. Like now, for example, you can see that it's going to cost us 2,000 gold to make all of these, but we're making like pennies on it, which is why it's the last thing to craft. Meaning that if you don't have enough materials, you're prioritizing the materials for the most part into the stuff that's more profitable. There we go. Do a shuffle-a-roo. Shuffle shuffles. Groups. Send. Now let's see how we handle all of this. Nearly 200k in liquid gold as well on Torin Mill. That's not happened for a long time. That's not happened for a long time. I can't believe we've got 200,000 gold just lying about. It means I'm not trying hard enough. Yeah, okay. Lightless silk pouch doesn't have an operation. Shrouded cloth bag doesn't have an operation. Let's fix that real quick then. Groups. We probably want to sell bags in a similar way to everything else, right? We want to probably post 20 of them, and we want to just go minimum price 110 crafting. I don't think it needs to be any more fancy than that, does it? Probably not. I'm not going to cancel scan on bags, just post them, get them out there. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Keep it simple. Shrouded cloth bag. Undercutting competition, so there's reasonable profit in them. Same with the lightless silk pouch. We're not on minimum prices, so we're good. Spam that scroll wheel, get them all listed. There we go. How do you craft all together at once? Basically it's Trade School Master. I don't really know how to answer that question in any more detail than it's basically just Trade School Master. Oh wow, lots of stuff to recraft. Lots of novice gear by the looks of things here. Bunch of... Wow, we've really sold out of a lot of leatherworking gear. 84,000 gold worth of costs, but with a potential profit of 44,000 gold out the end of it. Nice. My enchanter can't craft more than one at once on TSM? No, with enchanting you can't. Enchanting, because you have to put them on a vellum. Enchanting's different. Right, what do we need then? It's telling us to buy 200 desolate leather from the auction house. Do we not have desolate leather kicking about? Oh, we do. We just need loads of it. Oh, okay. Craft heavy desolate leather times 150. Let's make that heavy desolate leather then. That's probably why. In fact, we've got a load of heavy desolate. Do we just need mountains of this stuff? We must just need mountains of it. Fair enough. Another TSM bug. Can't edit some of my custom price sources. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a bug. I don't think that should be a thing. An edit button just doesn't even appear. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Anybody on Alliance who wants to spam mythics for renown? Not on Alliance. I'm capped. I'm capped on Alliance. It's Horde where I'm lacking. This is good though, right? Look, it's telling us to go back to tailoring to craft the rest of the crafter's marks we need for the rest of this gear. So it's telling it, it knows that it's better to use tailoring from a cost perspective. So let's now open tailoring and then craft the crafter's marks with tailoring. This is smart. This is exactly how we want Trade School Master to do things. We want it to, you know where the cheapest way of making things is and just, present the best option for us. 61 novice crafters marks now. Okay, that's going to take a bit of time. Isn't spamming heroics more efficient up to renown 30? It depends how quickly you can complete them. Spamming heroics probably, but I mean, two birds, one stone if you do mythics, right? That you're not only... Mythics technically probably have a better chance for renown. You probably can't spam them as quick, but you're going to get some gear at the same time, so it's all... might take a few minutes longer, but gives the gear. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Two birds, one stone. Tempted to roll on a server just to make... Tempted to roll on a server and just make all my profession toons druids. Must stop getting sidetracked. It's, yeah... Because it just feels like so much is easier to do on a druid nowadays. This is why there's millions of druids kicking about. What's the best way from your point of view to farm renown with high efficiency? I mean, the highest efficiency, if you're purely going by efficiency, it's probably to spam heroics until you're in your mid-20s for renown. Then you've got 9 renown guaranteed by doing the campaign. That'll put you to like 34. Then do your world boss. Do your world boss and your 2 covenant ones. There's another 3 renown. That's going to put you to 37. And then just next reset, do the default guaranteed stuffs again. TLDR, heroics until about 25, I think. Roughly 25. Does it drop as well from normal? Does it have to be heroic? They do drop from normal. Can confirm, renown does drop from normal. But there's a distinct problem with normal, being that they're traditionally a lot normal dungeons actually end up slower than heroics most of the time, because people farming heroics are already somewhat geared most of the time. Normal dungeons, you've got the weird scaling and people leveling and all that shenanigans. The flip side of that argument, though, is that if you get Plague Fall on normal, it's really quick because you just skip half the bosses, right? LFR will give a renown per wing. That's also yeah. If you get bored doing your dungeon spam, then you can throw LFR in the mix as well. It's not guaranteed like 1 renown per wing though. Every single boss has a chance to give you renown, but it probably averages out like 1 per wing probably. You can just use the non-stat vendor trash gear in your bags to be able to raise item level to enter LFR. I have no idea what you're talking about there. What should you do after 30? Campaign, if you haven't done it, there's about 8 or 9 possible renown from the campaign. Then world boss, then yeah, like what we've mentioned previously, really. Renown's one of those funny ones, right? Where the simple way to get renown is just play the game. Like, genuinely do whatever it is that you would normally do on your main character that is considered playing the game. So do dungeons, do battlegrounds, do the raid, do quests. Like, literally almost anything can give renown nowadays. But I mean, if you are, I would imagine, obviously a week before patch 9.1 launches, everybody's in Zerg mode. So yeah, just do stuff, do all of the things, and you'll get there eventually. I mean, this is kind of why there's 2 characters that I need to grind renown on, and I really can't be asked, because by definition it is a grind, right? Genuinely, by definition, it's a grind. It's a grind I don't particularly want to do. Most of the time I would rather do something that's less efficient, but, you know, interesting and fun to do at the same time. I know grinding is kind of part and parcel of an MMO, but I'm also of the opinion that the less grinding you do, the more enjoyment you'll get out of the game. So, even if something takes you a little bit longer to achieve. Imagine playing a game to have fun. It's crazy, right? Actually crazy. Imagine doing this for fun. My new crafters. I put my new crafters in Covenants I haven't played before to be excited by the story. Yeah, I mean, that's just one thing, right? Like, if you've never done the Necrolord story, then, you know, do that. I mean, it's ever so slightly gross that that Night Fae are so powerful, but you can't really. But then you'd have to be Necrolord. Well, there is that. We are entirely out of drums. Cannot believe I've gone to 0 on the drums. We must have sold a lot of those recently then. My main character's Necrolord, by the way, and he's a hunter. That makes no sense. Just let that sink in for a minute. Let that sink in for a minute. My Guardian Druid refuses to join the Bear Killers. Oh dear. Masterful Phaedrum necklace is sold. Which one? That's the question. Which one? 168. It'll do. Sale's a sale. From a goblin point of view, one way to slowly do daily calling is to do daily callings which give renown, yeah. It's a little bit late for most people though to be solely doing callings because of course there's not that many there's only like 10, 11 callings left potentially until patch 9.1. But yeah, I mean, I forget that one. That's almost a default, you know, just the calling has a good chance of giving you a renown. If it does, do it. If it doesn't, ignore it. It's going to be fun though, later in the expansion, when people start, especially when we get flying, right? We'll get flying and material prices, even herbs and ore will tank in price with the addition of flying eventually, because they always do. And it will get to a point where actually farming materials to make gold will become really, really poor gold per hour. And that's where people will start looking at their alt armies for callings more seriously. And they'll start looking at the mission table more seriously. And I can guarantee you in patch 9.2, people will start complaining that there's 0 ways to make gold. And then I'll point out the video that I released in 9.0 telling you that you can make stupid amounts of gold if you get your mission table up and running. And at that point they'll tell me, yeah, but it takes 6 months to get it working efficiently. You're right, it does. Maybe you should have started it 6 months ago. And then I will laugh. Ha ha. But that's because I'm mean. Yeah, there's a little bit of meanness in me somewhere. I don't think it's possible to be a goblin in this game without like a little bit of an evil streak in you. Because by definition you are pushing and doing the most you can to take as much gold as you possibly can from other players. Where there's a touch of evil in that somewhere, surely. Mum says I'm so bad at video games, so I quiet. What? Okay. Are we finished making these drums yet? Hang on, what happened? There we go. Still only halfway on the drums. This is why I do my best to stick to legendaries, because I forget just how long it takes to craft stuff. This is why I can't do alchemy. Like, people have asked me so many times, why don't you sell potions and flasks? And the answer is relatively simple. I can make filthy amounts of gold with alchemy, but it just takes way too long to craft things. Like, crafting 1,000 potions, it just takes forever. I envy people that have the patience to do it. This is the reason why I have to have multiple accounts, right? So I can be doing this in the background. I can be crafting 1,000 potions in the background while still feeling as if I'm doing something. Wow, we're banging out these bags already, look. Maybe it was worthwhile selling shrouded cloth bags. Whoa there. If anything, people are taking legendaries from me. Well, I suppose. Is this all... Why is some of this not being listed then? Oh, hang on, I know why. Oops. Stuff doesn't post if you don't select the group. Derpalicious, how are we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you on a Saturday, hope you're well. How did I set up my legendary sellout group? Good spot. Good spot. Good eyes on you, sir. My legendary sellout group is pretty simple. In fact, it's not pretty simple. Let me explain. There is a custom price source called legendary discount or Lego. Call it whatever you want. It's just a fixed gold number. This gold number is basically what I am willing to pay for every single point of experience with a legendary craft. So you know how you need 450 experience to unlock rank 4. Every time you craft a certain rank, you get 5 experience when you craft a rank 1, 10 experience when you craft a rank 2, and 15 experience when you craft a rank 3. This number is basically how much I am willing to pay for each point of that experience. So when I've made this, the way my operation works is for a rank 1 sellout basically means I will take the default crafting cost of the rank 1 to begin with, so whatever it cost me to make it, minus 5 times that custom price source amount. So taking away basically, if I'm willing to buy each point of experience for 200 gold, then you get 5 points for making a rank 1. So this basically works out 1,000 gold discount off the crafting cost is what I'm willing to pay to spend to make that item, and the way I spend it is by giving somebody a discount off the price of the crafted item. Now of course, when I no longer need experience by crafting those items, I mean the items go into the default group and they're sold based on their crafting cost. But this is a way for me to firstly calculate, to basically sell my legendaries at a price that is technically, it's not even technically, it is below crafting cost, but it's calculated based on how much experience I get for crafting that item. So rank 2 is then 10 times the discount, and then rank 3 is 15 times the discount. So my rank 3s, I'm willing to discount them 3 times heavier than I am my rank 1s, because if I then recraft a rank 3, it's worth 3 times as much to me in terms of experience. So, and the rest of it is just to make sure that in weird scenarios this number doesn't ever go into a negative number. This is just to make sure that it will, worst case scenario, default at 1 gold, which has happened with tailoring legendaries actually. Some of the tailoring ones that are so cheap, my actual minimum price goes down like scarily low, single digits in some cases. I haven't got a good example for you, but yeah, that's it. All it requires you to do then is to, as and when you hit rank 4, I should also preference this. It doesn't work if you power level your legendaries. It's designed so that you craft a couple of each one and then sell them, and you just recraft what you've sold. Haven't slept this bad in a really long time. Yeah, I understand that. It's way too hot at the moment to sleep properly, unless you're used to sleeping in this kind of heat. Why play PC games? Why not play a family fun game like Monopoly? I'm not allowed to play Monopoly. I'm not allowed to play Monopoly because I'm an asshole when I play Monopoly and I always win. Which means very quickly people don't want to play Monopoly with me. So here we go, rank 3 sellout. We've just sold a rank 3 legendary, a grim veiled pair of shoulders. Ironically, we still sold it for a profit anyway, because it's an item that is actually profitable right now. I was hoping that would be a good example of me selling things at a loss when it's actually not. But of course, we're always talking about minimum profit, you know. I hope to never be anywhere near the minimum price, but imagine 4 WoW Goldmakers playing Monopoly together. Should we get like me, Samadan, Zanzaful. Yeah, me, Samadan, Zanzaful, and I don't know, Lazy Goldmaker should all do a 4-way live stream playing Monopoly. That's me with Tekken against my teenage boys. They can't take losing against their mum. Yeah. Let Student be the 4th. And it's possible, right? Can't you do more than 4 players with Samadad's too kind? Let Jack be the 4th. We could maybe get something like that on the go. That'd be a cool bit of a off-topic cross promotion. A Goblin Monopoly World Championships. Can't beat a good 4-way. Oh Christ. But yeah, I think you're right. I don't think Samadan's ruthless enough. I mean, that is a positive trait, by the way. That's no shade on Samadan. For the game of Monopoly, he probably is just too nice. No, it's okay. You only landed on my hotel on Mayfair. You pay me next turn. Where the rest of us are no like, haha, you're bankrupt, get fucked. Yeah, that would be an absolute horrendous performance, I think. Odds are, though, that's not going to paint us goblins in a very good light. That will really emphasise the ruthless streak that most goblins have. What is the big things we need to be crafting here? There's probably... Okay, these are the expensive ones. These are the ones where there's less profit in them, obviously. I mean, this is not bad profits, though, considering this is current content gear. 9 times out of 10, like, current content stuff is, like, really slim on the margins. But here, we're spending 45,000 gold, and we're making 43,000 gold profit on that by the time everything sells, based on today's prices, of course. But that's sizable enough profit margin to make it really worthwhile doing this. Came up with a plan for faster renown farming. First, pick up the calling that gives you renown, also the quests in your sanctum. When you've done that, you spam the living crap out of heroic plaguefall. The dungeon takes like 5 minutes and you can do it up to about 30. After that, turn in the callings, the other quests, and just ham away at the campaign. The callings, right, there's a weird thing I noticed with the callings, that even if you've completed the calling, the rewards for the calling can change, right? So you just because when you pick up the callings, it says that it's going to give you a renown. If all 3 of them say they're going to give you renown, if you turn 2 of them in and they give you renown, I have seen it that the 3rd one will then change its rewards to not give you a renown. So there is actually there's a theory to really min-max the renown from callings. You should only actually complete 1 calling a day. Complete the one that is the oldest to guarantee that it gives you renown. It's really shit like that, but can confirm, yeah, that sucks. It's true. Yeah, it's a really stupid system. That when you pick, like, when you accept the calling, that should, you know, solidify the rewards, you know. That annoyed me when it first happened, let me tell you. Also, just fuck Blizzard. What? Yeah, and that. Sure. Let's go. The souls and the anima quest, you want to turn them in last, because they are absolutely and the world boss, to be fair. If you're really min-maxing it, you want to do world boss last, you want to do souls last, and you want to hand in the anima one last, because they are genuinely guaranteed. Do you have to unlock some renown catch-up? Because I have 3 callings available and none of them reward me with renown. That's entirely possible. Once you get past sort of renown, late 20s, early 30s, the guaranteed renowns from callings disappear. It then is like 50-50 whether it gives you one or not. I'm renowned 5 and my callings give me 0. Oh no. Entirely possible. Like I said, this is why I only do the calling if I only do 1 calling at a time, and I only do it if it says it's going to give me a renown, and then I hand it in. And I don't complete any others until I've, you know, I literally just do 1 calling at a time. Unless, of course, it's a wombo combo situation, like they're all in Bastion or something, and then you don't really have any choice in the matter, but you've got off lightly in that scenario anyway, so. Why did it not send half of these? Oh, it's still trying to send stuff. It's broken, that's why. This restock's taking us a lot longer than it probably should do. I apologise for that, but I'm still trying to do... I'm doing things deliberately sort of slow and steady because I'm aware that TSM 4.11 is still a bit herpy-derpy sometimes. Oh, okay, we need more... Need more crafters marks. Why did it make 1? Keep going. This, in theory, should make all 99. Not sure why it's only crafting like 20 at a time. That's actually a good point, you know. Any raiders that are switching their campaign are probably going to want to grind out their renown again. It probably isn't going to be too difficult to find a renown heroic farming group. Because, yeah, you probably can absolutely storm through Plaguefall if you skip the first 2 bosses. With a group of people that are just nuking the bosses, that know the skip, and you know, by the time you've done it 10 times, you can probably complete, yeah. I bet you probably can complete Plaguefall in like a matter of minutes. This only seems to be making 20 at a time, and I'm not sure why. It feels like it shouldn't be doing that. Oh well. Let's get a cancel scan on the go. Enchanting Legos, cancel scan, go, go, go. Did it with a group yesterday, about 5 minutes on average. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. See, that I'd invest in. In terms of the renown grind, that I'd invest in. Get those first 20 or 30, just absolutely power through Plaguefall a million times. Maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday, we might do that a little bit. It's absolutely dog shit stream content though, that's my concern. Not that me randomly doing cancel scans is like super crazy fun, but no, running out of inventory space again. Always out of inventory space. What's not? Oh, enchanting vellum, lightless silk. There we go, that's fine. Sponsored ad? Go on then, I'll take a sponsored ad. Thank you, appreciate it. Let me throw sponsored ad up for 30 seconds. Those 6.5k points need to find good use. Yeah. Things like channel point redeems have taken a little bit of a back step in the last few days. We've had bigger fish to fry. Ads? What's that? Hey, that's the best way to avoid ads. Be a sub. Easy game, right? Easy game. Yeah, no more boomers. The reason I haven't done boomers the last couple of days is because I want to get a timer thing for boomers, so that it gives people a time limit to play, which because you're right, the meta for boomers is pretty, like, let's be honest,
You just lost $5.
Boom! That is the best way to avoid ads, boys and girls. Just hit that sub button. Easy game. Here you go for the good advice. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a bit of a meta to the boomers game where you just, don't spawn in until the coin is in easy grasp. But if I set a timer on it, then it kind of incents, like if
You just lost $5.
Oh, go on. Fake Value King is gifting the subs now. Thank you very much. I'm sure Genie appreciates it. There we go, look. No more ads for you. Bingo. Bingo, bingo. Does anybody know what to do if you're strengthening the bond quest bugs out? Cancel it, abandon it, take it again? No idea. Short of that, throw a ticket in. Blizzard will fix it. It'll take them a while, but they'll fix it. Well, I think we're going to need to craft some more lightless silk pouches. Yeah. Seems to be all we're selling. Can you actually restock use crafting operations for 168 gear with 4.10? No. No, it's a 4.11 feature. Yeah. Short answer, no. Long answer, not really. In fact, there isn't really a long answer. It's relatively simple. It's a no. But TSM 4.11 is pay to win, though. Don't forget. I think it works out to be about $2 a month or something, but you have to buy it in chunks of 6 months. It's about the cost of a month of game time or something. I've no idea. Genie with the follow after being gifted a sub. Have my follow. There we go. Has it finished making these crafters marks? We'll make another bunch of them real quick. I wonder why it's only crafting 20 at a time. Presumably that's unintended. What are we missing here? Loads of desolate leather. We can get that from the mailbox, that's fine. Pallid bones we get from the mailbox. Shrouded cloth we get from the mailbox. We do apparently still need to buy 2,000 desolate leather though. That seems crazy that we don't have it. But is it? I mean, oh my god. It's not really a good price, but considering we're doubling our money on it, it's fine. Let's just buy 3,000 then to give us ourselves a bit of wiggle room. That should fix a problem there. Oh, I cancelled a bunch of stuff and never posted it. Story of my life. By the way, love the new vid. Glad you like it. That's a lot of people have. We brainstormed that together on stream yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think we did it yesterday. I thought it was worthwhile getting a preparation video out, you know, as soon as we have the announcement, because people's mindset is like instantly changes whenever we get a release date. Before the release date, people are just like, oh yeah, it's 9.0, 9.1 will happen at some point, but the second we get a solid date, that's when people's brain just flips and they're like, right, 9.1 mode, let's go. Nice of you to do the text version on Reddit. It's the only way I can do the selfless promo on Reddit, if I'm honest. If I just post a video link, Gumballs will ban me. Gumdrops will ban me. I have a love-hate relationship with the Reddit. Way too many spurgs on Reddit for my liking. I had to write an essay to post a YouTube link because nobody knew who I was. Yeah, exactly. I mean, nowadays I think I get a little bit more leeway on Reddit, but what's the spurg? Just you know, your default internet, just keyboard warrior. I don't know how many different ways that they're all somewhat offensive in some way, shape or form, but just, yeah. A cool cat? No. Oh, there's actually I need to find out what the Urban Dictionary actually says on that. Hang on, I'm probably not going to show it on stream though, just in case it's... To wax obsessive on a subject of interest, often to the point of annoying those around you. Max spurged about his favourite video game so much that his wife, who has never played it, can tell you the plot. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. hang on. Let's do this through here. There we go. Boom. Send. Go. Is there a renown catch-up in 9.1? Yes. For the first 40 renown levels, I mean, renown catch-up already exists, but it will just be, what's the right word to use? It'll be more potent. The renown system will be, I suppose, more aggressive is probably a good way to describe it. It will try to boost you to renown 40 much quicker. Hyper catch-up? Yeah. Tomato catch-up? Yeah. Yeah, but basically it will be the whatever it is currently, just, you know, beefed up. But it will obviously only be beefed up until renown 40. And then the renown system will work in a very similar way as what it did at the beginning of the expansion. You get the first, I want to say the first 3 renown in the first week. And then it will basically be an average of like 2 renown a week, I think, from then on. So there'll be probably, what does it work out to be, like 20 weeks of, maybe slightly less than 20 weeks of gameplay to get renown 80. That doesn't seem right. That seems too long. I don't know. Whatever. You get my drift. Lesson learned to keep all alts up with renown for 9.3. Or even renown 2. Did I say renown 2? 9.2. God, my brain. It's too high in here. But yeah, it was, I'm very thankful that I didn't really have good reason to do it for a long time. But I'm thankful that I kept up with the renown on my alts. To be honest, most of the alt renown farming for me was just souls, world boss, anima each week. Basically 3 a week. The default, you know, stuff. I didn't really do much catch-up-y stuff, really. I did the odd calling here and there on my alts occasionally, but I think I will very much build it into my routine on a Wednesday to just bang out the default stuff on every character. Just get it done on a Wednesday and then it's, you know, it's done. More to the point that the on a Wednesday, things like collecting souls from the Maw, they basically hyperspawn. Basically hyperspawn because so many people are trying to do it, which is a huge advantage. So much quicker to do the souls and stuff on a Wednesday. Or, of course, Tuesday if it's the NA. Enchanted Callus prices are nice again, up to almost 2k each. Oh, crikey. The enchanted material market, though, is a bit of a weird one, right? Because they often look very profitable. But the issue is that people don't buy them. There's barely anybody that's going to get into into crafting legendaries that doesn't have an enchanter at this point. To not have an enchanter and to try and craft legendaries, you're crazy. Meaning there's the only people that in theory buy the pre-enchanted materials are going to be people that have looked on Wowhead for what it costs them to craft a rank 4 materials wise, for them to buy the materials and to take them to a crafter. But there's less and less of that going on nowadays. That might happen, you know, within a guild or within a group of mates, for example. But like people looking for people to craft them legendaries in trade, it's just going to fall on deaf ears because nobody can be bothered to do that nowadays. But yeah, it means that like your enchanted Callus hide, your enchanted lightless silk and your enchanted Aletheium bars. They might look juicy on the auction house, but you're not going to have much love selling them. Mates in WoW, what's that like? Yeah, I don't really know. None of my mates actually play WoW anymore. That's why I live on the internet. Collect the souls, 1,000 anima, the callings, and the LFR each week. That's about 10 renown a week. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to like play catch up when you need to. What do we need from here? We need shrouded cloth. We need death's leather. We need a lot of it. We need pallid bones. We've not got many of those left, actually. We need even more desolate leather. Oh, that's probably because we're crafting it into heavy desolate leather first. Ugh, that's gross. I don't like doing that. But, whatever. Needs must, I suppose. Let's leave that doing. Oh, haha, I did a post scan and then never actually pressed post. What a donkey. Mates are just for exploiting. You know, mates rates. Hang on, now what are we selling? Shadow Lace Mantle. Slow and steady on the sales. And let's not forget that this is, I mean, these are not incredible numbers. We're not really selling legendaries right now. But stuff is just chipping away. We're not really doing cancel scans on any of this gear. On any of this. The only thing we do cancel scans on are legendaries, so. And we're still not selling any of those, but let's be fair. I don't expect to sell legendaries right now. If I do sell one, it's a bonus. I can't imagine there is many people that will be upgrading their legendaries at the moment. That's not to say that I won't post them though, because if you don't try, you'll never know. How did you get LST to work on your alt that doesn't craft them? Within LST, you can, there's this thing here. Send the data to the alt. This shares the information between characters. You need to do this on both sides, right? So you on your crafter, you need to put, you first do it on your crafter. I'm sure I'll get, oh, there we go, there's the man himself. I'll be corrected if I'm wrong on this, but you do it on the crafter first because it sends the information to your bank alt in regards to what your crafter can make, and then you can do it the other way round to make sure that they both accounts know who's got the legendaries and where they are and how many of them, that sort of thing. Everything is synced between alts on the same account automatically. For multi-accounting, you need to use the sync. Yeah. Joby's currently setting up a second account, which is why the questions are coming. Having a bank alt to post cancel scans is the best thing ever. Trust me, once you do it, you will never look back. There's a few slight wizardry things you have to do with your add-ons and stuff, especially if you're using TSM, but trust me, it's so worth it. So worth it. Having a dedicated toon that just stands at the auction house just doing stuff. Beautiful. beautiful. Jack, how we doing? Welcome. Good to see you. I'll shake my wine at you and drink my coffee at the same time. Well, I won't drink my coffee because that's hella cold, but you know. Jack, when's this podcast coming out with Sapu? I probably should know this, but I'm used to the Auction House podcast coming out on a Saturday, but I think it's different this week, right? I can't remember. Yes? Yes, what? It's different. Yes, it's different. Okay. Do some furious typing. Let the people know. Here's your opportunity for some shameless promo. I'm going to need to make some more of these lightless silk pouches already. I didn't realise bags would pop off. This is why Zanzaful does bags, right? Is Zanzaful online? No, he's offline. That's why I'm selling bags, because Zan's offline. Today the podcast with Dirty Irby will come out in 2 to 3 hours, and tomorrow we have Sapu, and that will come out on Tuesday. Oh, so the one with Sapu is a bonus one. Okay, I see. A bonus podcast. Well, how about that? You're in such a high demand you can have bonus ones now. Cheeky bonus podcast. Like it. And yes, I guess that is probably a very sensible question by Haley there. Where can we listen to it, Jack? No, Sir Coffeebot, not where they can find me. Everybody knows you can find me on YouTube, Discord and Twitter. Sir Coffeebot needs more coffee. Sponsored ad? Oh, I love me a sponsored ad. Sponsored ads for days. Sponsored ad when we have 100 viewers. Juicy. In the money. We can say no to ads, boys and girls, with a Twitch sub. I hear it works very well for getting rid of ads. One day I'll get good at these sellouts.
You just lost $5.
Boom! Just like that. John, no ads for you, my friend. Congratulations and welcome. Hope you're enjoying. Click the link or anchor.fm/the auction house. You can listen to it here or pick one of the recommended platforms. Well, there we go. Is it reasonable to farm some Callous Hide to push 3 Legos from 2 to 3, all of halfway through? Not if you value your sanity. Farming your own leather for leatherworking is very painful. Very painful. Because let's not forget that if you farm materials, you technically have two options, either to sell them or to craft with them. So if you, in essence, meaning if you physically have the gold to buy the materials, you should just buy the materials, because then you're saving all that time it would take you to farm. Alternatively now, if you farm, I would actually probably recommend selling the materials, not crafting legendaries with them, to be brutally honest. But, you know, each to their own. You do you. I think you were my first. Did I take your virginity? Jack is not a TSM affiliate virgin anymore. His affiliate link for TSM has been ravaged, has been bust open, has been de-holionized. Am I a bad person doing BGs and AFKing 99% just for the renown? Probably. It's funny though. I mean, especially if you're Alliance, you ain't gonna win anyway, let's be fair. He's been Jack's been deflowered. How does it feel, Jack? How does it feel? Sore? Can you sit down? Bunch of new follows today, boys and girls. I do appreciate it. I think I should stream on a Saturday more often. Whilst I don't generally shout out the follows, it's not that I don't appreciate them. I just allow people to have, you know, a little bit of anonymity. You'll get a small little flashy up there for a second, but I do appreciate the follows all the same, boys and girls. Thank you, thank you. You can expect a lot of me in the upcoming weeks with patch 9.1 on the horizon. 101 viewers? Yeah, I know. Twitch is going to want to start giving me a partnership soon. Ugh, gross. More contracts to sign that I don't want to. Yeah, I think we peaked at 114 or something earlier today. According to my dashboard at least, anyway. Needs to be a 75 average for 30 days. Yeah, I know. I know. I think my dashboard says my average is about 60, 65 or something. Because it's based on the hours that you've streamed, not necessarily the 30 days. But we're getting there. We're getting there. If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure if I'll actually, even if I get the opportunity to. I don't really know what the partner perks or benefits are. I mean, unless they give me a more generous share of the sub money, I don't think I'm really interested in being any more than an affiliate. And it makes me sick that they take 50% of the sub money in the first place. I mean, I know they've got to cover the cost of their platform or whatever, but they're pissing owned by Amazon. It's a 70-30 split by default on YouTube. Are you sad your hot tub stream is banned? I saw a whole bunch of the yeah, I saw reports that a whole bunch of the ASMR streamers are getting banned. Twitch just needs to pull their finger out, man. Twitch just needs to start like laying down the law. Like they need to stop all this softcore porn on Twitch. Just put a rule in place. Like if it qualifies even remotely as softcore porn, boom, you're out of here. Farting into a microphone, get out of here. Shaking your jigglies about in a hot tub, get out of here. Like that, there's websites for that sort of stuff. Now I know Twitch doesn't want to be considered as just a gaming platform, but Jesus. And let me emphasize, this is absolutely no shade on the people that are doing it, because they're just, you know, utilizing the loopholes that Twitch is providing them. And each to their own. Like everybody has their own way of making a living for sure, but they don't want just gaming, they want porn and gaming. Yeah, exactly. They have their own category now, hot tub and beach. Yeah, I know, that's stupid. Like, what are they doing? Like, genuinely, Twitch, what are you doing? Do you think an advertiser like Coca-Cola is going to look at the Twitch platform when they've got their briefcase of advertising money, and they're going to go, oh well, hang on, no, there's categories there that are very lewd. No, maybe we'll take our advertising money somewhere else. And when you piss off McDonald's and Coca-Cola, guess what? That's a lot of dosh. It's just dumb. So dumb. I mean, I'm no marketing genius, nor am I a strict, highly successful businessman, but Christ, even I can see that that's a stupid decision. I get relatively passionate about things like this though, so I need to remember to cool down. As long as they can do their Amazon Prime ads, everything is going fine. The long-term concern though is that if Twitch doesn't become profitable, Amazon will just ditch them. Because in the scale of things, Twitch is like sub 1% of Amazon's revenue. Like, if Twitch just takes too long to be profitable, and by doing stupid things like pissing off the music industry and annoying all of the advertisers, if Twitch doesn't become profitable, Amazon will just ditch it. Amazon will just can it off to somebody else. It's too big of a liability if it doesn't make any money. I see it happening, Twitch being sold to Facebook or Microsoft, or even to you. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if YouTube just sit back, let Twitch do stupid stuff for a while, and then just buy them out. Google will just go, alright then, we'll buy it. For no other reason than probably because they can. And then they'll integrate their CPM system that they have for YouTube into Twitch, and boom. Sell it to Overwolf. Maybe WowUp can buy it. Or steal it. I can't see how Twitch isn't profitable when they take 50% to begin with. Because they don't have a reliable revenue generation model. Twitch has a very distinct monetization issue in terms of the fact that they can't sell ads. If you look at if you ask any Twitch streamer, like what the ratio of subs and bits is to ads, it's ludicrous. Twitch cannot sell adverts. And until they can start having a passive revenue generation, for as long as Twitch only rely on subs and bits, they're doomed. Genuinely doomed. It's like a massive company living on donations. They need an actual solid revenue system. Do they need ads if they have subs and bits? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because all of the subs and bits, the lion's share of the revenue that Twitch makes from subs and bits is from the top 1% of streamers. But they're having to supply a platform for the other 99% of streamers at a loss. They're probably only profitable on the top 1% of streamers. Isn't ads like a fraction of their revenue versus subs? Oh, it's minuscule. It's probably less than 1% of Twitch's revenue comes from ads. Their monetization model doesn't work at scale long term. The only way that they will ever rectify it, only having their revenue come from bits and subs, is if they charge creators a monthly subscription to stream on Twitch. The fact that it's free to stream on Twitch right now is one of Twitch's biggest problems. But you can guarantee that their platform will die very quickly soon as they start charging content creators to stream on their platform, because that 99% will just see an expense and they'll go to YouTube. It'd literally be dead in weeks. 99% of the content creators, like anybody under 25 viewers, gone instantly. They'd be on YouTube within a blink of an eye. I don't care about breaking any. I don't think I'm contractually bound to not tell you what I make from stuff. And even if I am, I'm a 100 viewer Andy. It makes no odds. For reference, right? Fuck it, I'll just show you. I don't care. This was like my last month on stream, right? So ads in the last 30 days, I've made less than $20 off ads. Compare that to subs and like paid subs or Prime subs. It's a fraction, right? It's a tiny fraction. Tiny fraction. And I'm a 100 viewer streamer. It's when you take a look at the big boys out there, it's bonkers, right? Totally bonkers. 90% of the Twitch's revenue comes from subs, which isn't sustainable. How do you make money with that? Oh, Twitch doesn't make me money. I don't do Twitch to make money. If I did Twitch to make money, I wouldn't be here. Twitch is my hobby. Game stats? How do you make money with that? Oh, I think you can. It's game sales. You can. I don't think you get access to stuff like that until you're a partner. But you can, if you play a game, you can link to it. It's like a G2A sort of thing, but through Twitch. I don't think anybody uses it. Is YouTube your primary source of income? For the most part, yeah. You can buy games over Twitch on a channel. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like an affiliation sort of thing. You buy a game and, you know, you buy it through Twitch but then the creator gets like an affiliation on it, a commission, small commission. Like I said, I think that's I'm pretty sure that's only for actual Twitch partners. If they would have started charging 5 years ago before YouTube started with streaming, then it would have been a different song. Yeah, that's true. This is why it's a big problem for Twitch, because their monetization model is just broken. The entire platform is basically living off donations, because that's what it is in essence, right? If you sub to, there are a few. I mean, not viewing ads and getting emotes and stuff is cool, but from a business standpoint, you'd consider it a donation. People's just giving you money for not really getting anything in return. A company of Twitch's size cannot live on that. Not even close. The bandwidth that Twitch goes through is gross, because it's streaming video content. The bandwidth is crazy. All their servers, all of the ingestion, all of the transcoding. It's behind the scenes. It's expensive to do what Twitch does. YouTube primary income for the most part, other than the Bitcoin miner running on your PC via the cheat sheet. There's no Bitcoin miner built into the cheat sheet, unfortunately. Although that's a really good idea. I think probably close to, I want to say 40,000 people have used the cheat sheet so far. So can you imagine the Bitcoins I'd be mining if that was the case? I mean, it's absolutely not, by the way. Jack, this 9.1 date's twisted me melon's gonna have to focus on my main and get him to 40 ASAP and abandon my projects for the moment. Yeah, renowned 40 on your main is critical if you want flying, for sure. What's making you the most money nowadays? Well, my YouTube. My YouTube makes more than my Twitch, put it that way. But not by a lot. Selling renowned 40, whisper me with offers. Oh god. Feel your PC is too slow for min-maxing gold making? Here's an Amazon link for the newest GPU. Hey, that could work. I like that. I might give that a go. I'm probably the only person with 100 viewer stream that doesn't have an Amazon affiliate link in their description. What's making me most money nowadays on WoW? Legendaries. Well, to be fair, technically, probably 168s right now. Probably 168s on a profit margin
you just
basis.
Lost $5.
Boom! Prime Gaming sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Quella, all the zeros. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a real galaxy brain goblin move. I've got some GPUs if you want one. Yeah, I always know there's one person kicking about that's always got some GPUs on the go. Get these sent off. Lots of stuff to get posted now. Lots of stuff to get posted. What do I need to craft 168s? Any rep? You need to be the equivalent of revered with Venari to buy it, but you only need to have ever done it once on one character. So if you've already done the more stuff on a character at some point, there's a good chance you can actually just go buy the pattern to craft 168s anyway. Quicksand, hello, welcome, good to see ya. So so have the tables turned on my realm. The dude I always fought with is trying to crash the price. It's not surprising to see stuff like that happen. Oh, we're at Crafter's Marks. The big name goblins, when crazy stuff starts happening on the auction house, like, you know, everybody stockpiling materials and that sort of stuff, this is where you start to see the mega goblins come out to play. And the way that they play is they crash the price on stuff, because if they go a couple of days selling everything at a loss, they don't care, because they're not doing it to make gold. What they're more interested in is making it unprofitable for you in a discouraging fashion, so that you don't try and invade their legendary market. My guild is thinking about transferring to a big realm. It's a smart move. It's a real smart move. From a guild perspective, I cannot understand why any guild would ever want to be on anything less than a high pop server. Because look at it from the point of view of recruiting for that guild, right? For server firsts, nobody gives a damn about server firsts. What's the point of having a server first on a dead guild? It's like being the tallest in kindergarten. Whatever. I'd say from a guild perspective, there's so many reasons to be on a big realm, because your opportunity to get new players is greater if those players are already playing on that realm. There's no need for them to be transferring. Secondly, the cost of raiding is considerably less on a high population realm, because the price of everything is cheaper. Your potions, your flasks, your everything is traditionally cheaper on a really big realm, so that the cost of actually going raiding in the first place is less. There's more to the point, if you've cleared the content and you want to sell boosts and stuff, it's considerably easier. You can sell mythic boosts before mythic boosting is a thing. There's so many reasons for a guild to be on a high pop realm. If you look at some people with the highest achievement scores, 80% of them are on low populations, just so that they can get the achievements. Well, I mean, if that's your thing, then cool, but that's not most people's thing. We weren't talking about achievement hunters, we were talking about guilds that want to be successful guilds. Do you think that TSM will work with the new legendary ranks on release? Honestly, I'm not overly confident. Well, because look at TSM's track record, right? It's taken them 8 months to even get a 9.0 ready beta out. I will I will be honest and say I'm not confident that TSM will work with any of the new stuff. But there's a big but there. Jack the Dipper has just pointed out, Jack, of course, who is the one of the hosts of the Auction House podcast, they are interviewing Sapu, who is the lead developer for TSM. So we might find some of those answers out. So I would suggest that you check the link that Jack's about to put in the chat for the podcast, and give it a listen on Tuesday. I play on a low pop realm and I love it. Cancel scan is never needed and I'm the king of the auction house. Yeah, I mean, I get low pop servers, right? It's because it's much easier. It's much easier to be a big fish if you're in a small pond, right? But eventually you get bored of being a big fish in a small pond and you want a big pond. which is half the reason, to be honest, why I want to be on Torren Mill now, because it's a really big pond, and it has the ability to grow into a very big fish. Let's get. I'm literally just sat here chatting to you guys. I'm not actually even pressing buttons at this moment. Let's get these last few things crafted. It's taken us a long time to do a restock today, boys and girls. I apologise it's taken quite so long. But I'm still, you know, I'm trying to do things slowly with Trade School Master just to ensure that if there's any bugs in play that I can catch them before they do anything tragic. We did yesterday an interview on ourselves on realm maintenance. It was fun. Oh, okay. We'll be out the 30th. Gave you a shout out. Me? Gave me a shout out. Nice. Appreciate. Can you show your TSM main screen to see your total gold first time here? Oh, it's offensively bad right now because this is a new realm. We've only been on this realm a little while. My wealth is not in liquid gold. My wealth is in professions right now. I'm slowly working up my leatherworking legendaries and stuff, which is where all of my gold is sat right now. On my main realm, I mean, if you want an arbitrary number to go by, I think my main realm at the moment's got about 15 million gold on it. I'm not too sure. The more you watch the stream and watch the YouTube videos, you'll realise the less the actual, you know, huge amounts of liquid gold is less important. It's cool to have, sure, but there's not a huge amount of reasons to just stockpile gold. I tend to spend it on stuff very quickly. Realm Maintenance is the podcast of the Warcraft Radio where they talk about all the podcasts. Oh, okay, that's quite cool. I'm going to be brutally honest, I'm not really a big podcast person. I obviously frequent the Auction House podcast a lot. Because it's super niche to my interest. But outside of that, I'm more of a YouTube guy. I'd rather watch a podcast on YouTube than I would sit down and listen to one. I'm more of a visual kind of, you know, I guess that's why I, you know, stream and like YouTube. Watched the YouTubes for a while now, first time here I think on Twitch. Love the real-time interaction. Yeah, I mean that's the reason I enjoy streaming. I mean, as much as I'd love to be like a 3, 4, 5,000 viewer Andy, it worries me greatly that if the stream gets too popular that I will lose that interaction. I don't want the chat to be like zooming to the point where I can never see it. I mean, I'm sure if it gets to that point I probably won't complain about it, but you know what I mean. I like the interactivity as well. At a certain point, you really can't even spend the gold. It's usually, yeah, that's true. Secondly, I usually turn that gold into Blizzard balance and find some way to spend it. Whether it be, you know, stupid Hearthstone packs or the new Call of Duty or summon, you know. You've been missing chat since when you had 0 viewers. Hey, let's relax now. Even if it's slightly true. Missing armor kits. Why are we missing armor kits still? Why am I out of desolate leather? 1 desolate leather. Okay. Have I really burnt through all of my stockpile of desolate leather on this realm? Ugh. That's awkward. I think we have finally finished our recraft on tailoring and leatherworking though. Zygor can only help you out so much. Hey, Zygor does bits, right? God bless Zygor. Hashtag please click the link. I'll get better at this sellout business one day. For reference, before the FDA come and, you know, beat down my doors, I'm not sponsored by Zygor, but I am affiliated with them. Meaning if you do sign up to Zygor and utilise it with my link, I do get a small commission as a kickback, as a thank you from Zygor for promoting it. But I use Zygor day in, day out. I'm always using it. So I'm relatively comfortable in promoting it. Alright, let's get these items sent over. If the sort wants to work. There we go. Now we should have everything ready to rock and roll on the auction house. Do you add missives and crafter's marks on all of the gear you sell? I never add missives to anything. Adding missives to anything is a cast iron guaranteed way to just eat away at your profits. For the most part, with the price that missives tend to sit at, it's a better idea to just craft 5 of the item. If you craft 5 of the item, you're going to sell them eventually anyway, and you can kind of guarantee almost if you craft enough of them, you'll get the right secondary stats. But I don't sell things based on their secondary stats anyway. It's a common discussion. People look at it in 2 ways. But I tend to believe most people are not buying 168 gear, or any gear in fact, that is considered catch-up gear, and looking at the secondary stats that closely. They're just buying it for item level most of the time. Now, of course, that's not 100% the rule, because there are some people that buy things based on secondary stats, but maybe for crafted 230s that will matter. Yeah, exactly. For a piece of gear that could potentially sit on your BIS list, then sure, you're going to look at secondary stats. But if you ding 60, and you just want to zerg your item level to make, you know, questing easier, to give you instant access to LFR, to put you in a good position to step straight into your mythics, then people buy a set of 168 gear and they just buy the cheapest set. They really don't. Most people, I don't think, min-max the catch-up gear, unless it's all the same price. I mean, if your 168 gear if they're all 1,000 gold, and you need crit haste, then buy the one with crit haste. You know. But from a goblinry point of view, I never really care on this sort of gear what the secondary stats are. Especially since Shadowlands main stat is just way better than secondary stats, especially at the lower item levels. Maybe that's the thing. I mean, I'm like I said, I don't focus too heavily on endgame content, meaning for the most part, my opinions on it are probably slightly swayed by the fact that I personally just don't care about that sort of stuff. I'm aware that obviously lots of people do. I just don't think that even people that do care about their secondary stats in great detail care that much on what they consider to be quickly replaced catch-up gear, you know? Plenty of people go with the theory that Icy Veins says I need crit over haste, so then I must have crit haste no matter the cost. Hey, if that's the case, it's all good. This is why I make sure that I craft and list at least 3 of each different like whether it be an 87 or a 117 or a 168. Meaning I'm probably going to hit the mark 99 times out of 100, I'd say anyway, so. On 168s, it really doesn't matter, even in The Sims, just straight up main stat is just so much better. Yeah, probably. It's if you're crafting and selling things at scale, it matters less and less. Because if I'm crafting, I craft 10 168s at a time. Meaning if I'm crafting 10 at a time, there's a very strong likelihood that every time I do a recraft, I'm probably, you know, ticking all of the boxes anyway. It's not anywhere near as important for me to, you know, dive down into the stats of what is leveling gear. On the crafting side, you're fine, but you're all posting at the cheapest price. Yeah. Mainly because from a posting perspective as well, to be honest, from a posting perspective, it makes even more sense to not... This is why I've been such a huge advocate for TSM to allow us to group things up by item level. Because from a posting perspective, long term, it's actually better to not consider. Because if you consider the secondary stats on all of this gear, you're going to be posting at least 5 of each different one just to cover each variation of secondary stats, right? And then you've only got one of those available. Now, the deposit fee, if you then don't sell that item, you're paying a hefty deposit fee for every item that you list. So if you list one that's 500 gold more expensive just because it's got haste on it, but there's maybe only a tiny fraction of a % of people that would buy that more expensive one because it's got the right stats, you can almost guarantee that that more expensive one isn't going to sell and you're going to lose the deposit fee on it. So overall, you're probably going to lose considerably more on deposit fees by overpricing things because of their secondary stats. You're spending gold to supply a market that's not really that big. That's kind of how I view it. If the market was bigger, then it would be fine because your sell rate would be higher. But it's probably not going to be that high. How much gold can you make? It's so small amounts of gold that can be made from pricing it at different stats. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of variables in play, but generally speaking, I think that on gear that you should really focus the way that you do things based on the based on the majority, not the minority. If arguably, like, if you're focusing on the 10% of people that might buy things from secondary stats, you're going to be just dumping gold into deposit fees. I was selling Sinister gear with better stats for 25k whilst the cheapest was 500. Yeah, I mean, it might be possible. There might be those occasions you get that Hail Mary sale that covers all of your cost of deposit fees for doing it. But it means that, if nothing else, it means that you have to be crafting considerably more of each item. Every day. If it works and you want to do it, do it. I don't. That's I'm sure it might have its benefits, but it's a level of optimization that I don't think is necessary. Nice to see you streaming on a Saturday. It's a bonus stream today, don't get used to it. For the love of God, don't get used to it. Bonus streams on a Saturday are strictly bonus streams. Was Sinister Gear quote unquote better than 168 Gear? I have no idea, I can't really remember. I mean, at the time it had obviously a competitive item level. But it was pretty much comparable. I'd say it was probably comparable. Come on, I think we can. We'll probably revisit this conversation when we get to 30 item level gear, because that's when I would agree that min-maxing the stats might be a little bit more effective, because it's deliberately. For those that haven't been keeping up with the PTR, in patch 9.1, there's going to be 2 new versions of Crafter's Mark gear. So there's going to be item level 200 crafted gear, which is basically what today's 168 gear is. You'll make it with a Crafter's Mark 3. But there's going to be a Crafter's Mark 4 called Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle that will make item level 230 crafted gear. Much higher item level, but it's unique equipped. So you can only ever buy and wear one piece at a time. Which will mean that people will use it to fill a gap in their armor. If they've not quite got that good piece of armor from the raid or whatever, they'll use this 230 gear to fill a gap. It'll be a lot more expensive to buy it, it's a lot more expensive to craft it, but people will use it to fill a gap. And that's where I think maybe selling it based on secondary stats might be worthwhile, because it's good enough that more people will care what the secondary stats will be on it. Because all of a sudden 230 item level is, what's that, the equivalent of like, is it like, it's basically the equivalent of normal gear, right? 230 if I remember rightly. It's going to be better than what a 168 is now by miles, right? It's going to be the equivalent of having an item level 210 piece of gear now, I think. What are your thoughts on how the new Domination socketed gear will impact LEGO sales? It will probably only impact players who have focused on certain item slots. If you've looked at when it comes to leveling your leatherworking or blacksmithing or that sort of thing, if you then said, right, well, the legs are the meta, the legs are the best in slot, I'll power level that one to rank 4 first, and then I'll pick something else with the profits that I make off that one, those people are going to get heavily affected by this Domination gear socket shenanigans, because the likelihood is the meta will switch away from what they've leveled up to something that they haven't got leveled up. So they'll be playing catch up. The people who probably won't care will be the crafters that have leveled everything sort of equally, or of course the mega goblins out there that have just got everything to rank 4 anyway. Because if you've got everything leveled up sort of equally, if the meta switches from one slot to another, you're ready. You're already ready to go. If you're not selling this one as fast anymore, but you're selling this one, doesn't matter. It's crafted gear. You just make another one. So in that regard, I don't think crafters are really going to care all that much. It's going to annoy the living crap out of the raiding scene, though. Raiders are not going to be happy when more of them work this out, because what's been their best in slot for their legendary today not the worst case scenario is going to be for players where their legendary power is still the same, but they now need to swap the item slot that legendary power is on. Those guys are going to be pissed. Is the equivalent of about a 204 right now. Okay. It's between normal and the... okay, I get it. So yeah, the Crafter's Mark 230 gear is basically going to be like crafting raid quality gear again that you can sell, which is why people are really interested in getting it. But that unique equip nature of it will mean that people care what the secondary stats are on it. I would actually go as far as to say that that gear will be expensive enough to craft and sell for high enough of a value for you to start looking at using missives when crafting it. You will probably start stocking missives when you're doing your crafting. Now, don't ask me how that works with TSM, because I've not got there yet. Genuinely have no idea how. I mean, theoretically TSM supports that, but I've not tested it. Or 4.11 TSM supports that, I should say. I'm pretty sure a bunch of raiders already know this. I'm sure lots of them do, but you've got to remember that even raiders are very seasonal players nowadays. There'll be lots of them that won't have paid any attention to anything until they, you know, log back into WoW. And they'll then look at a Preach Gaming YouTube video and go, what the fuck? I've got to do what now? My thoughts: 1, for a goblin, it doesn't matter. 1 Lego slot just gets replaced with a socketed gear. 1 normal gear gets replaced with a Lego. 2, not even close to everybody raids. And 3, the drops are RNG and people still want to spend their Soul Ash Cinders on the best performing upgrades. Yeah. As much as people like to think they're meta slaves, when it comes to crunch, most people aren't as meta slave as they think they are. If the difference between if they have to fully recraft a legendary to put it in the BIS slot, and it's going to cost them 400,000 gold to get their rank 5 in a different slot after they've already got it in one slot, yeah, that's probably where they'll kind of, you know, draw the line. They'll be like, well, maybe it will be alright just where it is, you know. And the fact that not everybody raids is a really good point. It won't affect PvP or Mythic Pluses or the casuals that don't even raid at all. It won't affect any of those at all, really. It's not the swapping of the slot that will be the issue to many. It will be the cost of the rank 5. Yeah, that's true. How much do you think a Korthite crystal will go for? It's going to vary massively. The Korthite crystal price is going to swing like a crazy person, right? Because it's all going to be dependent on just how many people want their rank 5 really quickly. It is truly going to be priced based on nothing more than supply and demand. Which means that we can't accurately put a price to what a Korthite crystal could go for. On some realms where there's not many active pushing raiding guilds, they might end up by the end of the first week being a few hundred gold apiece, 1,000 gold apiece. On some of the top servers though, where there's lots of raiding guilds and there's lots of players that want their rank 5 legendaries ASAP, and there's lots of crafters out there that are trying to hoover them all up to meet that demand, they could go for 10,000 gold apiece. we don't know until it happens. The weird thing will be is they will sell. The only thing I can say is that for the first couple of weeks, there will not be enough Corthite crystals for everybody. It will strictly be he or she who is willing to pay the most will get their legendary. Everybody else won't. Which means for most people, actually farming Corthite crystals and selling them on the auction house is probably the most sensible thing to do. Sell them to the people that are willing to spend stupid money on their legendary first and get your legendary a week later when it will be half the price. And it will literally be half the price. I bet as soon as there are somewhat enough crystals, the material stockpiles have dried up, and then mats become the new bottleneck again. I think it's deliberately, yeah. That point though is, I would say that point will probably happen 6 to 8 weeks into the patch. There's only not enough Corthite crystals to go around as long as everybody wants their legendary. But the more that people get their legendary, the less people there are that still need it, yet the supply of Corthite crystals will still maintain the same. The supply of Corthite crystals on day 1 will be the same as what it is on day 30. The issue is going to be the demand for those Corthite crystals is going to start being really high because everybody's going to want their legendary, but the demand will slowly decrease as more and more people get their legendary and then have no need for the Corthite crystals anymore. The real question is, will people buy rank 5s or rank 6s? How big is the difference in stats compared to a rank 4? People will buy them. There's no, it doesn't matter. It genuinely doesn't matter. In the game of World of Warcraft, item level is king. If there's a piece of gear that has more item level on it, it will sell more so than the one that has less item level on it. There's just too many people that play the game for that to be a thing. They will absolutely sell. No questions about it. Exactly. People buying rank 4s on day 1. It doesn't even need to be any logic behind it. It's just a thing that people do. I'm really struggling on bank space. Can I get some of these? I don't think I need all of these 190 Shadow Gas necklaces in my inventory, do I really? Let's be fair. I'll keep a couple of spares, I don't need all of them. We don't really have much bag space, do we? I need to focus on selling some of these things, I really do. I remember 600k Lego sales on week 1. Oh, they were juicy. So juicy. That'll be what it'll be like week 2 with rank 5s. Trust me. Week 2, when people get the ability to craft their rank 5s, I would not be surprised to see 4, 5, 600k, maybe even 1 million gold for a rank 5 base legendary item. Week 2. Would not surprise me at all. They will drop in price like a rock though. They like, I can't even begin to explain to you how high they will start and how it'll be like Dark Moon cards, right? Legendaries in week 2 of patch 9.1 will be very similar to what people have experienced with Dark Moon cards. They will be mental price for that first week, those first few days, but then a week after they'll be 50%, 10% of the cost. going to be kind of risky to even craft them. Yeah, it is. It is, and this is something I don't know how to overcome. The easiest way to overcome it is to not actually craft. Like, trust me, the first week selling them through trade is probably the safest option, unless you are just balling with cash. Unless you are absolutely Scrooge McDuck rolling around in gold right now, the sensible way to sell rank 5s week 1 will probably be through trade chat. You will just advertise your expertise in trade chat, and that you have materials, and just give people a price list. Crafting, like, you'll see it now, right? Crafting any leatherworking rank 5 or 6 legendary, like, either, I mean, yeah, it will be a thing, trust me, because the risk of somebody crafting it and then them not selling it is massive. Because I shit you not, the crafting cost of rank 5s is going to be ludicrous, right? I mean, you guys have seen the... Let me throw this up real quick for those that may not have seen. The Vestige of Origins, the crafting cost of these, let's say Corthite, let's say you're on a big realm, really big realm, loads of raiders, right? Corthite crystals, they're on the auction house, they're 10,000 gold a piece to buy them on the auction house, because there's just not that many of them kicking about, because all the goblins keep buying them. That makes it 400,000 gold just for the Vestige of Origins. Then you have to add on top of that the price of actually crafting the rank 3 legendary in the first place, which in the scale of things is basically nothing. A rank 3, even a rank 3 leatherworking piece right now is like what, 10k, 15k on today's prices. So it's gonna have, like, if the Corthite crystals are 10k a piece, the crafter will have probably somewhere close to 420,000 gold of cost. So if a crafter is spending nearly 500,000 gold to craft an item in the first week, I shit you not, they're going to be listing that thing for 1,000,000 gold. Otherwise, it's not worth their risk. And that's if Corthite crystals are 10k a piece, because you were playing on a big realm. But guess what happens a couple of weeks later, when those Corthite crystals get cheaper and cheaper, because more and more people have already got their rank 5, and they go down to 2,000 gold a piece. Instead of it being 400,000 gold of cost, you're looking at 80,000 gold of cost. Now guess what happens if you're that crafter that spent 400,000 gold on it the week before, and now the crafting cost is only 80,000 gold. You are going to be pissed if you don't sell it quick enough. This is why I try to teach people, focus on turnover. Like, if you craft something, you want to sell it quickly, because the longer you wait to sell something that you've crafted, the greater the chances that the price plummets. It'll probably be cheaper to level up to rank 3 of their own piece and then farm the Corthite. Probably. Yeah, probably. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. I love the start of patches because it's always wild. Absolutely mental. Right, let's get the rest of this gear posted, because I am on a serious slow mode today. Same with farming materials. Got to sell them fast. Yeah. Like, yeah. You can only guarantee the price that day. The next day, the price could be something totally doolally. And with Corthite crystals, that'll be it, right? You don't want massive stocks of crafted rank 5s and 6s. No siree. Because you are taking a monumental risk by crafting it. Because every day that you don't sell it, it will be getting cheaper for everybody else to craft it. This was why, let me show you let me show you something that'll explain this in a slightly different fashion. If we take a look at the price of heavy callus hide regionally, right? This is heavy callus hide, right? People who crafting legendaries here was very, very risky for everybody involved, because every day the price of materials was going down, and it was going down very, very quickly. This meant that between the end of December and the middle of February was a really risky time to be selling legendaries. If you did it well, you were fine. You were absolutely golden if you focused on turnover. But the legendary that you craft here, based on your heavy callus being 2,000 gold a piece, if it took you a week to sell that item and the price of heavy callus hide goes down to 1,800 gold, you've lost a boatload, because people won't be willing to still spend the same prices for the most part. So it was this period of time was a really risky time to sell legendaries, and this is why at the beginning of the year people asked me, should I be leveling legendaries now? And my answer was no, because you're going to go out there and you're going to power level it, and you're going to have 45 legendaries that are losing value every day you don't sell them. And so I told people to not, this was not the time to be leveling legendaries. The time to be leveling legendaries was in the first month of the expansion, when everybody was buying them. And then at this point, when the prices start to level out a bit, this is when I started telling people to level their legendaries again. And people have had, the last 4 months to level their legendaries, where the material prices have been relatively stable. Yeah, that it's the last 4 months you should have been leveling, or the very first month. Legendary prices don't have the same slope as materials. That's true. That is true. It's not a direct one-to-one comparison, but the matter of the fact is if you were on a realm that had more competition, somebody that came in and crafted their items at a lower price had more wiggle room when it came to undercutting. So the likelihood was that if you get into a bit of an undercut war, you're going to lose because your material prices were much higher. But no, I do agree. It was not a direct comparison, but it was more a case of, combating competition. This period of time, legendaries, I was still selling legendaries like an absolute crazy person during this period of time, but my margins were skinny. Like, it felt some days like I'd do 5 million gold in turnover and I'd make 40,000 gold profit off it. It was like really scary. It basically felt like I was crafting and giving stuff away. It wasn't until the prices started to level out a little bit more that I was able to, squeeze more profit out of everything. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Patch 9.1 is going to be very, very fun. I can't wait. I'm getting on the hype train real good now. Real good. But what I'm also getting is very hungry. So, boys and girls, I think I'm going to call it there for today's stream. I need to go get me some food. You guys all know that, who watch regularly, when Manthius gets hungry, stream ends. That tends to be the way that things go. I want to say big shout out to everybody that's joined today. Once again, incredible viewership. A bunch of support from you guys, a whole bunch of new subs to the channel. People are pressing the follow button left, right and centre. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. If you guys want to keep yourselves up to speed with everything that goes on goal making and economy wise, please check out the YouTube channel. We recently hit 10k subs on YouTube, which was an incredible thing for me personally. Personal achievement to get 10k subs. I don't mean diddly squat to you guys, but it's a big achievement for me. There's usually 2 or 3 videos a week on goal making in some way, shape or form, so make sure you head over to the YouTube. hit the sub button. I mean, I should probably be, you know, a proper streamer and even give you a link. Not that it's too difficult to find in the description down below. But anyway, boys and girls, have yourselves a great weekend. The sun is out. Get yourself out there. Get yourself a bit of a real tan, because, you know, LCD gamer tan will only get you so far. Chicks dig tans, that's what I hear anyway. 10k sub, meatball or... Hey? Oh, 10k subs on YouTube is very different to 10k subs on Twitch. If I had 10k subs on Twitch, I would be a happy man. A very happy man. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, boys and girls. I'm going to go make me some food. I'm going to chill out a little bit this afternoon. And, you know, maybe I'll get on that renown grind later this evening. But for me, thank you once again. I will catch you all on Monday. Peace.